It's like all my name days have come at once.
3 months. Dab, dab, dab. Merry Kimbus.
Behold the power of love that sustains all children of this star.
Good FF reference, I think. Merry Crisis. Hello, everybody. Are you having a very merry Starlight celebration festival? I'm actually really excited to do the event. We're doing the event today. We're also gonna be playing more MSQ because the event's not gonna take 8 hours. So we're gonna do the Starlight celebration today. I'm very excited. It's my favorite one. I don't know if you guys knew that. Sorry, I really like the new loading screen. I like it way better than the Shadowbringers. How far are you in MSQ? I am level 81 MSQ. It says it in the title. I might actually make a command and like a chat reminder just for that stuff too. Oh, I love the new login screen. Yeah, I might make something for that too, just like remind people about that stuff. Because I feel like it's not a bad thing. Especially because like I know like the Twitter embargo is gonna lift soon. And some people might like make presumptions. People have already made presumptions, right? Make a quest name, I'll make a command. Yes, Cries, that would be lovely, thank you. I mean, I didn't like being deafened by riding home every time. This is much nicer. It's a lot nicer. Like, I mean, the Shadowbringer stuff is nice because, like, I don't know, nostalgia. Oh yeah, that's fair, Zerum. I gotcha. That's why I'm saying like I should make a command and a timer, so people know where. Okay, capital idea. This is my main scenario quest. I'm a sucker for celestial things. Same. Remember, I went to Catholic school for years, so that kind of aesthetic is pounded into my brain. But yeah, like, goodness gracious, what was I gonna say? Something. Oh, yeah, like, it is a very jarring. It's very jarring when, like, you just, like, ride it and it's like, riding home, tiny horse. I'm like, ah. But this one's, like, so, like, you know, nice and serene and calm, just like, you know, something like that. But, yeah. Snap. Yeah, I hope you guys are all well. I hope, hey, look, it's a default looking ass. Oh, and a bigger boy. I hope you guys are well. I hope your holiday season is going splendid. I bought myself another carton of eggnog at the store today, so I went the wrong way. I'm having a good time. Also, Tiki, thanks so much for the 3 months. I super duper appreciate it. Did you know that 2 + 1 equals 3, which is how much you've been subscribed for? That's kind of poggers. And Zerum, thanks you so much for the 15 months. Did you know that 10 + 5 equals 15, which is how much you've been subscribed for? That's also kind of poggers. I love it. Thank you. Food and booze for my GF and I for the weekend. Hey, hell yeah. Good way to spend some time. For so I'm happy. I don't know what that is, but I'll take your word for it. Perfect. Oh, actually, I used expensive dyes on that. Oh, here. Oh, look at this. What's that look like? Huh. Didn't realize that. All right. Cause you know what time it is. Are there little cufflinks? I thought there might have been. Let's go. Oh. Ho 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 ho, if you know what I mean. There's boots, right? And dream boots. Oh, they come with gloves. Okay. That's kind of funny. I might actually use these 2B leggings. I feel like this is kind of appropriate. Either that or I could just like... See, then that's almost too sultry. We'll go with the leggings. Let's go. I mean, to be fair, like, you would probably wear tights or something under this, right? But is she not just the most attractive woman you've ever seen? Kinda hot, I know. This is gonna be Crimbus Eris. Yeah, eggnog is great. Hoping it goes well for her. I hope so too, miss. It should. It's beginning to be a lot like Christmas. It's beginning to be a lot like Starlight. Happy crime, Bob. Happy crime. Happy crime. Bah humbug. I'll buy your humbug, bitch. But yeah, no, I'm actually like super, super excited and happy to do the Starlight Festival celebration because it's my favorite holiday event. In no small part because it was also my first holiday event. For those of you that are unaware, December 17th, so just a few days ago, is my Final Fantasy XIV anniversary. It's the anniversary of me playing Final Fantasy. And practically immediately, we had the Starlight Festival. And I literally remember leveling up so I could take that Starlight quest, which is where I got my snowman and stuff, right? So it's like kind of pretty meaningful, especially since last year's Starlight celebration was really cute and it was really nice. And I don't know, just very like all warm and fuzzy for me. I really like it. And now I can't wait to like actually play a festival and know what is going on in this game. Have a much better idea of like what's happening. Because I think I will, and that'll be very sweet. I can see why you like it. Yeah, it's really sweet. Like, oh, she looks so cute. Yeah, Eris knows the drill here. I take the hat off. Oh. It's just so wholesome. It is. It's so sweet. I love it. All right. A very yeti Starlight. Special time of the year, the streets light up for Starlight celebration. Granny J is busy readying the festivities for the Keto Amphitheater. They may just have a special task for you. I like the little Christmas tree. It's so cute. This is my favorite adventurer. Hope you haven't forgot about me since we last met. You'll be lending me a hand with the festivities again this year, won't you? Because I could certainly use your help. Hell yeah, she recognizes me. Also, I like that outfit. That's a good Santa outfit. Also, hey, it's a Mooncat. Nice. So you have something of a beast problem. Nothing dangerous, I assure you, but not exactly my area of expertise. Imagine the seasoned veteran like yourself. Experience should handle yours whose most exotic fauna would be suited for the task. Come on out, Rudy. It's pretty cheap. Tempting. Yuh. Yep. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Are they a little yeti? This fellow is Rudy, at least. That's what I've been calling him. He used to appear all of a sudden as making my usual preparations, and now he doesn't seem to want to leave. I would die for Rudy. Same. It's about $2. Tempting. I've already spent a lot of money on myself this year. Including Final Fantasy XII. I bought that, by the way. I was worried at first, but he hasn't tried to cause any trouble. Dare say he's even better behaved than some of his little helpers. Everyone's so fond of him, I just couldn't resist making him a little costume. Doesn't he look adorable in it? Ma'am, I love you. Yep. Only problem is, it's as if he's trying to tell me something. Seems something terribly important to him, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what it might be. I don't suppose there's anything you might be able to do to help, is there? Yep. Forgive me. I know what I've been asking is the nigh impossible. After all, it's not as if an adventurer like yourself is the ability to commune with beasts. But whatever am I to do? It looks like you could use some help, my dear. Oh. Not kidding. What? Did that squirrel just speak? Oh, you can say an allspice. Just like an allspice, I presume. Oh, so you're familiar with my kind. Excellent. Allow me to forgo all the tedious explanations. Yeah, we know about that stuff. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Rasai, a wanderer that goes wherever the duty and sentiment with the sweet smell of delectable desserts takes me. With an old friend called me to a Yorzer, but your festivities piqued my interest. But overhear your conversation, it struck me that I might be of service. It probably isn't, yeah. Oh, really, Bailey? Well, if you insist, I won't turn that down. Is anybody gonna be mad at me if instead of playing FF12 for our next playthrough, we do FF7 remake? I say that because if I'm getting the money to play it, I'd feel bad for not like playing it pretty quick. I'm just saying. I hope nobody feels bad. I'm just saying I'd kind of feel bad about it. Also, I do want to play it. Nah, I'll play whenever. But like, I want to play it though. I also want to play 12. Hi Viv, how are you? I'm off from work. Nice. How was work? I might do it. That way too, actually, the real reason I want to play is so people get off my fucking back about playing Final Fantasy VII. That would be nice. Part of having a lot of issues, hopefully they get around to fixing it soon. Hopefully. Extra valid. Yup, that is the core of my reason why I want to play it, so people are stop being like, well, you see, actually, the best Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy VII. It's like... Cheers, man. Sounds about right. Hi, Sammy. You know, honestly, I can't wait to play Final Fantasy VII and just be like, I play it and I'm like, I think 10 is better. That's gonna be my entire Final Fantasy experience. I don't know, I hear like, I feel like 12, 13, 8, 7, those are all seem to be pretty good, right? Never played the OG 7? Ah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm sorry, Viv. I'd be a sad excuse for an allspice if I could not, so provide me with allow me to provide with some enlightenment. Seems your furry little friend would entreat a favor of you. Twitty's troubled by the fact that he's a bit of a runt compared to his brothers. They hardly even treat him like a real yeti, making fun of him and throwing for all the tiny snowballs that he makes. Snowballs? Well, indeed, I heard yetis incapacitate and capture their prey by blowing frosty balls of snow and ice. Look at the little dude. His name's Rudy. Yep. His name's Rudy. He's got all reindeer antlers. But to politely point out that this is not true for all yetis, Rudy and his kin live peacefully deep in the mountains, a far cry from the savage beasts that roam Coerthas. They vie for supremacy amongst themselves, not through violence, but by competing to see who can build the biggest snowballs. Yetis love big balls, balls of snow. Rudy was practicing making snowballs in secret to prove himself when he felt like the smallest precipice had got himself lost. He wandered the forest aimlessly for days and just about given up all hope when a white-haired fellow found him and rescued him. White-haired fellow, oh whoa. Kindly fellow in question is none other than the Saint of Nymea. Yes! Say to our poor Rudy before gallivanting off to the Starlight celebration. Rudy last didn't even get a chance to thank him, so now he wishes to find the saint and properly express his gratitude. Delightful. FF7R has my stamp of approval at least. Hell yeah, Cries. Alright, boom, if Cries likes it, good enough. I mean, I'm here for the fires if you end up not enjoying it as much as people want you to. Oh yeah, I mean, like Miri, there's already gonna be a lot of fires when I play 7, and people are like, but you have to play the original. Like, it's seriously. I am not looking forward to, I've literally already had so much of that. People being like, oh, are you gonna play 7? I'm like, oh yeah, of course, I think I'm gonna play the remake when it comes to PC. Well, you actually shouldn't play the remake. What you really need to do is play the original. And there's like some mods that you can do. It's like, did I fucking ask? Did I fucking ask? No, I didn't. like literally, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad because it's already been bad. Anytime I've mentioned the 7 remake, I've had somebody unprompted tell me what I should do. And it's like, I don't care. I just don't care. Like, I simply don't care. Anytime somebody tells me I need to play the original or that they don't like the remake unprompted, I am going to enjoy the remake even more now. Ah! There are already fires from Zumi and Joy Stormblood. True! True! So Papa, to wish you can be very happy Christmas and whatever you do or don't do to celebrate. Hell yeah, Rexy. Same to you. Play what you want to play. Thank you, Flapjack. Thank you. Also, Merry Starlight celebration. 7 fans are, you know, enthusiastic. In my experience, 7 fans are the most rabid of any Final Fantasy fans. Also, hi, Ashley. What is with us getting the worst of the fans? I don't know. How dare you enjoy Stormblood, stay in Sadu more? That's like me, but with Xenos. But yes, exactly, Mira. Also, Sadu's great. Love her. Hi, Shadowless. Like, yeah, it's literally just like, what if you just let me play the game? And if you just don't tell me what to do, I didn't ask. SMT crowd fused anti-Xenos crowd, true. But I'm hoping it'll be a fun time. And if 7 is even half as good as the hype says it is, I'm sure it'll be a great game. Not the SMT crowd. I don't think you need to play the original FF7. Maybe it'll give you some extra lore, but who cares? Thank you. 7R that didn't play the original had a great time. I don't know if I don't know why you would push somebody to play the OG, but I do hope Sammy playing 7R will make you want to try the original. Yeah, I mean, maybe. If I really enjoy the remake, I might play the original. Maybe. If I can get past the horrible graphics. But like, yeah, maybe. Endwalker's early access, hope you enjoy MSQ as much as I did. Hell yeah. I am sure I will. But yeah, I don't know, it just irks me. Cloud isn't as peggable in the original. What's the fucking point? What's the point? Ah! Ah! Yeah. Anyway, please don't clip that. Become accustomed to voice acting, it helps. Yeah, same. Yeah. Please don't put me in a compilation. But, I think I got fired from a soup opera a few years ago. Oh. Rip. Yeah, you're right, you can't peg the polygons, it rips. That's sad. Hi, Huntin. I think I'm to Lulu right now. Alright, fair enough. If F7R be like, I want that twink obliterated. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Very much looking forward to it. Alright, so back to the quest. What a touching story, truly a Starlight miracle. And I do very much wish that I could help, but also, God, moon cats are so cute. Why don't we see more of them? Sorry, Rudy, if you haven't a clue where the scene is right now. Never sticks to one place for too long, you see. Always busy delivering gifts to children over the realm. Thank you, Ashley. Yep, yep, yep. Just be a good boy and the saint is bound to take his notice. Hi, Easy. The stripes and mooncat marks? Yep. Thank you, Ashley. Happy Starlight to you, too. Starlight is my favorite Final Fantasy event, and I'm so happy to be playing it again. That's right. You'll be one of his little helpers, and help bring joy to the young ones of the Starlight celebration. Well, if you're lucky, you might even be able to meet him again. That is true. Yep, 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 yep. Rudy says you'd be happy to help. As for the matter, would I, at the very least, I could avail you as an interpreter. You'll be lending a hand too, won't you? It's the fluff AU piece we all needed. Yeah. I said it's all rather sudden, but please tell me you agree. I'm sure it'd mean the world to Rudy. Also, I just love her because she's got pink hair. She's a pink-haired cat girl. It's great. Splendid, now let us come up with a plan for getting this little one involved in the festivities. Oh, I'm a squirrel. The last Starlight hit really close to home. The last Starlight was about, helping a sick kid enjoy the celebration. No, the kid's parents. The kid's parents got really, really sick. And she was really sad because she was gonna potentially not be able to see them because they were really sick and it's contagious. So she was gonna end up spending her holiday alone. And literally as a part of the quest, you like help the parents get better and like give her like gifts and like basically like help and like get people there to help her enjoy the holiday. It's really, really touching. Like that's one of the reasons why I fell in love with Final Fantasy XIV. Because that's one of the first quests I did, right? Or yeah, that's one of the first quests I ever did. And it was one of like, I don't know, just really powerful. Moraline turns to the camera and says, "Get your shot." Oh, don't even, bitch. That's right, I got the throw emote too. Fight me. I love that this is a thing. But yeah. It's really, really fucking cute. Very, very good. So yeah, I really, really enjoyed it, and I'm excited. I really let post for too long. We'll start random snowball fights around crest points. Oh, hi, Zabart. What's up? Thanks. I give you the greatest gift anyone can be given this holiday season. Banana. Enjoy your banana. Help. Help what? It's so cute. The pegging banana, yeah. Potassium. Let's go, BB. I got you, Grave. Can peg with a banana. Are you insane? No, but I can try. Thank you for aid. Now there's something special Rudy can do for the Christmas and Starlight season. But what could that be? Might you have any ideas? Yep. As you say, the snowballs you make are so tiny that no one would ever want them? Don't be so hard on yourself, my little friend. Clearly your talents have been lie elsewhere. It's our job to help you find them. Perhaps you could join the choir, for example. Can you sing? Let's hear it. Yeah! Let's hear you sing. Lahi? Poggers. Thank you so much for the poggers follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having absolutely poggers day, because you might even more poggers. Blah. I think that was God punishing me for my hubris right there. Just turns off camera. Stop that. Sorry, I can't stop saying poggers. But thank you so much for the follow. I seem to appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome. So that was most unique. Unfortunately, perhaps it's not the best fit for singing Starlight carols. There'd be something we could do. We'd hear your thoughts, adventurer. Snowball-themed gifts should do the trick. You pogged out of this dimension. It happens sometimes. Snowball-themed gifts. Why, by the gods, I think you might be onto something. What would these, pray, that reminds me, what do you think of these, pray tell? I picked them up from Udal. There's some traditional confection. They look rather snowballish, don't they? Perhaps we could make something similar for the festival goers to nibble on. Yep. That's right, Rudy. Now's your chance to prove yourself once and for all. You're gonna make the loveliest, most scrumptious snowball treats any yeti ever has. And we'll be with you every step of the way. You just need to have faith in yourself. Yep. Sweets you're making, I'm just supposed to help. Mother Minody at the care. I must say, I found our confections to be second to none, shall we? nice. That's so cute. I love Starlight Festival. That's adorable, dude. Hmm. Also, now that we're talking about pegging with bananas, I want to get a strap that's in the like that looks like a banana. You're very cute, but pink just doesn't look quite right on you. I love the male roast. Both Rogni and Dotes are amazing. Surely that's fairly easy to find. I feel like it exists out there, as somewhere, Miri. I feel like it does. Mad because small, jealous of tall. I saw her go down here, so it's like going home. Also, geez, banana bread, more like banana prepared to be bread. Yeah, banana bread. And hey, the thing looks like it's the exact opposite of what she normally wears. Uh-huh. Fair enough. I'll take your word for it. You're throttling me. There. Small. Really say, though, you like to be fruity? Who doesn't? What's the opposite of pink? Dark blue? Probably a type of blue. Oh. Yep. Yeah, I bet it is kind of nice to like go back to Gridania for the holidays. That's sweet. My friends and I would discuss with you. Yep. Quite the motley bunch, I see. What brings you all here? I see that might be the case. You've come at the perfect time. I believe I know a way this might work in both of our favors. We're also preparing Starlight gift boxes for children at Bent Branch Meadows. Exotic snow-themed treats that would be most welcome addition. The finder was said, sweets we shall, that is, once we figure out how precisely how we're going to make them. You leave me to that. I'll have you a working recipe for you before you know it. In the meantime, I'm going to ask you to pick up some ingredients that we'll need in advance. I'll put it all in my tab so you can simply pick up everything and bring it back right here. That would be a pleasure. And worry not to, Rudy, our adventure friend, and I will handle the transactions. Yep. You do the shopping all by yourself, you say? I also need only stand back and watch if you insist. What an eager little helper your friend is. Here, I've made a list of everything you need. Simply show this to the shopkeepers and they'll take care of you. The flour you can procure is the Whistling Miller, and the oil at the Botanist Guild. Do try to stay warm out there, okay? And with that, let's be off first to the Whistling Miller, with us, Rudy. Yep. Forest green? Forest green is good. It's very snazzy. I like the pink, y'all are critics. I didn't say I disliked it. Huh. Wait, are those the songbirds? No, they always wear red, don't they? Like, the songbirds have songbird in their name. Yeah, they wear red, have songbird in their name, and they're not blonde. I think most of them have dark hair. Also, my gentle criticism against them was not to, like, criticize the songbirds or anything, of course, but, like, we already have a catgirl band. And that's the songbirds, and, like, I'm not sure, like, you know, there's enough, like, enough of, like, a pie to go around for multiple catgirl bands. We need a Lala band? We do. I like the, I'm a big fan of the Near band. I don't know if you guys have seen them, but it's literally like Yorha units that all like play in a band. They're really cool. Femro band. Hey, anybody want to make a Femro rock band? Femro rock band? Femro rock band? Femro rock band? That plays metal covers? Literally grave. Actually, though. Femro rock band? Femro rock band? Femro rock band? Femro rock band. I will go perma femro for femro rock band. Or named after women in rock and metal. Yo, I want to do that. I kind of want to do that. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. We should figure out how to do that. Can I be the costume designer? Absolutely. Absolutely. How many people do we need for a band? We should do that. So, like... So, like... Obviously, we have to use, like, electric guitar. Or we can probably get, like, a drum. Guitar, drum. It'd be, like, a violin, piano. And then, like, a bass, right? 4 to 5. Guitar, drum, violin, bass, piano. Like, that would work, right? So these all have to be paid accounts? Yeah, they have to be alts, right? Yeah, let me actually... Which I never played Bard in my entire life, but like, let me... So I guess we could like... Right, you can't hear me because I turned it down, didn't I? I'll actually do serve different purposes. Be as many as it takes. Okay. I'll have to think about that. We should do that, though. We should make a Femra rock band. That'd be fucking awesome. We all have to have, like, black leather jackets, though. That's required. Alright. Plus ingredients from underneath, the shopkeeper gives us what we need free of charge. That should be simple enough. Yep. Is that a baby yeti? Oh, it's just one of St. Hymia's helpers. Yep. Letter from Mother Minone. Let's see here. Ah, now I see you're running an errand for the Carolyn Canopy. Well, I can certainly help with that. Give me a moment and I'll fetch you your flower. Here you go, this should be enough to last Minone a while. Don't work yourself too hard now. Yep. Just look at that. See, my friend Rudy has a natural at this. I dare say it could have gone any smoother if we did it ourselves. Now the botanist guild for some oil. Off we go. Oh, also, yeehaw. You could also say I'm something of a regular at the Botanist Guild, having my botanist at level 79, and I haven't done a single botanist quest. Anyway. Just wanted to point that one out again. Sweepers. I have fun sweeping. So far, no, with any luck, it'll go smoothly as last time. Haven't done a single botanist quest. I'm level 79. Let's go. Oh. Yep. Be gone, foul beast. Back to the forest with you. Yep. Seems our little friend is in something of a pickle. Go to his aid, but let us wait still. I had more confidence when he was able to overcome the predicament himself. We'll leave out what to do. I'd rather not involve the wood whalers. Yep. Be nice, Sandry. Not a true gardener. I can still gather stuff pretty fine. What, a note? Could it be that you're on an errand of sorts? Well, it'll be cooking ingredients from Minone. And here I thought you were some savage beast wandering to cause trouble. Fried oil is all you need. I'll be happy to oblige. Just a moment. Careful, that was heavy. Do take care on your way back to the canopy, yes? Yep. Oh, he's so cute. That Rudy managed to find on his own after all. And after we have everything we need, let us head back to the Carlin Canopy and get this over to Mother Minone. Dwagon. Good old Fafucha. Standing on her box. I do love that she stands on a box so she can like overlook like the fields and stuff. She literally needs a step stool. Chonker of a cat. Oh, there's stars in the water. Oh, cute. This is so cute. Mamodi has a stool too. Yeah, she does. Lalafells are just babies, so tiny. Do you have a chonker of a cat? Cries? Ishgard doesn't get Starlight decos? Nah, Ishgard doesn't have fun. Duh. Have you ever been to Ishgard? There's no fun there. Ah yes, 10 kilos. I know what those are. Ishgard's literally not allowed to have fun. Wants to bring Starlight to the first. Well, I also have to stand while driving the FF15 mount. Yep, the car. It's adorable. And for a minute, Rudy did a fine job. Why? We may as well. We might as well have not been there at all. Bring Starlight to Charlie and anger the form some more. Yeah! Yep. Gonna see you back safe and sound. Just how well you perform that errand. You really are a wonderful little helper. Then we have everything we need to make sweet Starlight treats for the children. It'll take a little while to prepare, so how about a cup of piping hot tea while you wait? That would be splendid, Mother Monone, where I dare say we make me crave for something a little sweet to go with it. Yep. Also, not gonna lie, Mother Monone, kind of a MILF. Love her. She's kind of hot. Don't know why I'm just realizing this. Also, hi, Nomad. And yes, I guess you're technically right. The Starlight. All right. Fair enough. How are you? Yep. I didn't expect nothing less from you, Mother Monone. Truly, your confections are simply to die for. Is that what you have in your hands? Squirrel? You flatter me, Rasai. Certainly might be interesting to hear that this is one of the traditional desserts called Schneeballs? Okay. After the old Hellsguard. Oh, hey, Rogdian. Word meaning snowball. Perfect for, fit for a yeti, wouldn't you say? Oh, so there's no mere coincidence that they look like little snowballs. Yep. You know, Rudy, you shouldn't let yourself be discouraged when your siblings are, his little butt wiggles. It's row food. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know that. I mean, well, I know that now. So we might say here, there's no shame in being different than from everyone else. Yeah. After all, just look at me. It's hard like other squirrels are out there, and do I let that bother me? No, not at all. We should be proud of what sets us apart from others, not ashamed. Aww. Yep. To finish making these by gift boxes, we'll deliver to the Bright Branch Meadows. Speaking of which, you'd like to help by handing them out? There's no better reward for hard work than watching the children's faces light up with joy. Don't worry, you won't have to do all the work. I'll be asking the Starlight celebrants to assist, as well. Well, what do you say? Yep. Rudy says he'd love to. Most appreciative if you would join us. You'll do this for him, yes? Yeah, my thanks. We'll make a few more batches of these and pack them into boxes, for you. Garnjay will be able to tell you what to do from there. Duly noted. Thank you for everything, Minone. Yep. Bye, MILF. Anyway, Schneeballs, really? Schneeballs, that sounds so silly. Are these treats are in the cookbook? Oh, nice. Schnee is the German word for snow? Oh, really? So they're just snowballs? Huh. Oh, I thought you knew. No, of course not. I don't speak German. I just thought they sounded funny. Cause balls, you know, get it? Imagine us. You know what, Matt? You don't speak German either. What's that even supposed to mean? welcome back. She's so cute. So everything is well with our newest little helper. Rudy and the two of you helping Mother Minoni make snowball-shaped confections. What a splendid idea. The children will be delighted, I'm sure. Well done, Rudy. I'm so proud of how far you've come. Yep, yep, yep. And sister and lending our presents to Bright Bench Meadows, if we may. Of course, I wouldn't want you to miss out on the joy of delivering the goodies and seeing the children's smiling faces. Please don't go anywhere just yet, Eris. There's more like to discuss wherever you set off and deliver gifts to the children. It's silly though, I admit. It's very silly. Oh, Rudy. Squirrel Emperor? Not suited to forgetting sleighs. Oh, that's so cute. I believe it's time to deliver presents to children. You're still willing to help out, yes? Always be our pleasure. Rudy's most of all, and we'll be there to support him along the way. Excellent. On to business then. My fellow celebrant, Banefield has been placed in charge of this task. He's been at Bright Bench Meadows. He'll tell you everything you need to know. This is so cute. Oh, and Ball is just Ball? I guess that's probably where we get Ball from. Crimbus tree. Oh, this is so cute. I love all the Starlight stuff. It's so cute. Yes, English is in the Germanic is a Germanic language as well. Just something that nobody seems to remember. But yes, it is Germanic. I am aware. And that's because Saxons originally settled in England and mixed with the native English, sort of like, I guess it wasn't Celtic as we knew it, but that's kind of what their language was there, and it mixed in with there. And then with Normandy's invasion, you had French influences, and that's where you get a lot of the Latin influences that occur as well. Very interesting hodgepodge language. It was always a mix of both. Multiple language just and taped together with loose grammar. Yep. Never as close to Dutch as does to German or does to Swedish. Well, yeah, because English is influenced by French and native Celtic languages and like a lot of other influences, and Latin too. It's also influenced by Latin formally because of the church. Excuse me. I think like. Okay, so, like, if I recall correctly, so yeah, like, the reason why is because, like, Dutch, which is also in the same language family, is as much more, and the Romans invading Britain too, yes. But, like, it's also got a lot more, and, yes, correct. I'm thinking more modern English, though, which the church still in the 1500s, 1600s, 1700s, where we start getting the English that we know, was still being influenced by Latin, because Latin was still very much a part of it. Yes, I realize the Romans invaded and also left their, language there too. But, point being, moving on. But like, yeah, like Dutch language and like other, or like Swedish or like other parts are a lot more like linguistically isolated in comparison. While English has had a fuck ton of influences, like a lot of influences, which is why it's so weird. Because it borrows rules from so many different language families because it's so different. Yeah. It's cool stuff. You even see language influence for different invasions of Britain by the various city names. Correct, yeah. It's definitely a very weird language, yep. But that's because it's been morphed by so many different languages. And they've all had different, like, effects on it, which is why English sounds very weird. But we share a lot of our German, like we share a lot of words with German, and we also share a lot of like structure with German too. Even if German has like different grammar than us, and still there's still a lot of like overlap there, which is why supposedly if you know German or if you know English, it is easier to learn one or the other. So yeah, that's generally how language families work too. It's generally easier to learn other languages in the family because there are similarities. Like going from Spanish to French is easier than, say, French to Japanese, right? I just say, Rudy's not looking a bit distressed, do you? Can't blame him. Of course, he's one of the Saints' little helpers, and a little pressure for a little yeti. Yep. Time you showed up. Ama mentioned that you might be helping out, and believe me, we could use all the help we can get. And you'll have then you will have ours. My yeti friend Rudy, Eris, and I, Reese, are more than happy to aid you. I must say, Mother Minone truly outdid herself this time. Just look at all these presents. I suggest we split duties, and that we might deliver them to children more in an efficient manner. Try to take a dispatch and go to Rudy. Go with Rudy. Meanwhile, I'll get started from the opposite side. Jimmy, Rudy's so raring to go that it might be best to stand aside and leave him be. When is it for his confidence? I'm sure would delight in getting gifts from a seasonally fitting snow creature. It's all rainy here. For why? Not bashful boy and restless girl. Looks like he could eat me. Where all our presents come soon so we can go home and eat. Yep. Please don't eat me. Yep. Present for us? Why, he must be one of the Saints' little helpers. This gift was as much of a flourish as tiny arms can muster. Sorry. It's like absolutely delicious, and here I was thinking about how hungry I was. Lucky me. Use a safety. I suppose it must be an adventure like you would do something about it. Anyhow, thank you. Thank you for your little helper. We'll be sure not to eat them all at once. Yep. Sweet and crunchy. Thank you, little helpers. I'm a big helper. Speaking of sweet, crunchy treats, one of my friends gave me a little gift baggie for the holidays. Like some confectionery treats she made. And it's adorable. And she also like put a little note in it, which is like really cute. But I don't know why this just made me think of it. But in her little note, she said like, oh, from like herself, her partner, and their 3 lovely children. The lovely children being her mice. And she drew a little mouse, like a little mouse face on the note. Which I thought was kind of cute. She's got 3 mice. God, Pinky, Brain, and Lupin, I think. It was really cute. and she did just drew like a perfect little like mouse face. I guess Rudy reminds me of a mouse. Janice? No Janice. New basic Japanese will only consume enough media to speak like a poorly educated superhero. Fair enough, though, man. I gotcha. Are such cute little critters? Yeah. And she also, like, I know she, like, cooked the confectionery treats. Or she's got, like, a little shelf that she has that she'll, like, put the mice on the shelf. And they'll just, like, watch her and, like, hang out. Which is, like, really cute. Pinky and the Brain. Yep, that's why the two of them are named Pinky and Brain. Mm-hmm. Also, hi, Mickey. How are you? That's precious. Mm-hmm. So I got some holiday candy. It was really nice. I need to like make some stuff. Probably could. I think I'm going over to my parents tomorrow to help make Christmas cookies at the very least. Really, Nomad? Huh. Never heard of that. Oh yeah, bats are very cute. That's good stuff. And also, like I said, I just bought more eggnog at the store. Hell yeah. So tonight my mother told me it's too dangerous to go alone. Doesn't she realize I'm not a baby anymore? Or Sally last year was a tattered hand-me-down hat. Then again, I suppose I should be grateful if I got anything at all. Yep. I'm a monster! You adventurer, do something! I think I'm selling something. What have you got there, little friend? Yeah, June's kitchen. Those presents for us? Yep. With remarkable aplomb. Smells made of sure. Never seen anything like these before. Looks so good. I'm gonna tell my friends I got them for the cutest Saint's helper of them all. Hey, I'm cute. They're so delicious. Thank you for the gift, little helper. And you too, Mrs. Adventurer. Yep. Why do they think I'm an adventurer? Eris, oh, she does a cheer. Oh, that's cute. How do they just know I'm an adventurer? Is it my rugged good looks?
I has button. So nice dab.
Oh, the Major General is absolutely trying his best. But he doesn't have thumbs, so it's kind of hard for him to hold stuff. He just like... He's like... that with everything. Also, Sid, thank you so much for the 3 months. Did you do that 1 + 1 + 1? + 1 = 3. That's what I want to subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. I appreciate it. That's the neck muscles tone from nodding. True. Simply adore the gifts you gave them. Yep. Aww. Provide your salad with these snowball streets are talking in town. They're not just all you ones you brought to Starlight Miracle this year. Yarg. What the? Yetis! Yetis in the ranch! Take cover at once! Blahouge! Hell yeah, Zerum. Trouble at the South Gate? Mailroad with Xmas thighs? Respect. I know, we love that business. They look so ferocious. What the Seven Hells is going on? I know not where, but a pair of most fearsome yetis just stormed through the gates. I wonder if that's Rudy's parents. Rawr. You have 3 rows of teeth. Yep. Oh dear. Yes, I see. The Mirror's friends, there's no need to panic. Our large friends here haven't come to attack us. They're simply Rudy's siblings. Oh, okay, they're Rudy's siblings. Come and take their little brother home. Aw. You're a lucky little yeti to have a good family worrying after you, Rudy. Or, even they do look they're about to pummel you. They're somewhat disgruntled. They disprove of the fact that Rudy allowed himself to be captured so easily. Captured. Think he can't fend for himself, do they? Yep. Let's give him what for. Yeah, fight him, Rudy. Yeah. A powerful mark. Growl. Yep. Growl. God, their faces are awful. They're just... Rudy's a powerful mark. Yep. Well, what are they saying? Did they sort it out? Let's say our little friend Rudy corrected them in scathing terms. The snowball treats are made together and how the children's faces lift when we give them the presents. He further added that they may be small, but he's proud of what he could accomplish, and they shan't let anyone belittle him anymore. Yep. Damn, I can't believe Rudy swore at them. So Rudy, how about letting your brothers try your snowballs? A taste is worth 1,000 words after all. Ain't nothing like a sharing tasty treats to bring the family together. Growl. Rudy speak fuck. Good boy. Was that nice? Then Rudy's brothers just apologize for how they treated Rudy all this time. They said they're proud to call a brother, and he's more than welcome to join their snowball fights from now on. Yep. I hate their teeth. There he is, the Chad. And now I know who he is. When I first started this quest line, I didn't know who he was. I just thought it was a large bearded man. He was a little help and support. Isn't that right, Eris? Some of the damnedest things can't feel about shaking somebody watching over us. What do you mean it's the same? I'm sure you're right. It's the same name, yeah? Yep. He intends to return with his brothers to the mountain home. He very so much enjoyed the time with us. He only wishes he could have properly thanked the Saint of Daimia before he left. Worry about that. I reckon the Saint heard you clear as can be. Look, this was sitting by those tall morsels you made. It's a letter from you-know-who. The chosen of Brigot himself. Or did you just mean Brigot himself? Dear Rudy, your delightful little snowball treats simply sparkled the festive Starlight spirit. Dear sir, you're the finest of my helpers this season. Ho, ho, ho! Do you hear that, Rudy? It seemed the same as watching over you work the whole time. Yep. Yep. Oh, Rudy, of course we will miss you too. Eris, Rudy says if not for us, he would never have realized what he was capable of, or found the confidence to stand up to his brothers. That everyone he met here is so incredibly kind, he was able to make the best snowballs he's ever made. And finally, he says thank you, Eris, for making such a miraculous little, memorable experience, one that he will cherish for the rest of his life. Yep. Fare thee well, Rudy. I promise you come back to see your friends again someday, yes? Back home you go, then. Take care of yourself out there. Bye, Rudy. It'll be lonely here with the little guy. We're not my friends. Your paths may very well cross again someday. After all, we never know what fate has in store for us. I must return to report to Amin Garanjay. I expect she'll be thrilled, if not sad, to hear Rudy has gone away from home. Nice. Also, I don't know what you're talking about, Zara. The gods are not primals. I think. They're not primals, technically, so he could just be like some entity, right? He doesn't have to be a primal. Not everything that's powerful is a primal, after all. We're not a primal. We're not a primal. And we're basically a god. Gaius calls the 12 primals in prayer, and we all know that he's right. Are you sure we're not a primal? Yes. I don't think I want to entertain that argument, I'm not gonna lie. Just in case, okay, good, it better be. Better be a fucking joke, cries. I'm just like... I can't do this. I'm not strong enough, not again. Stomach. I think I'll be defending Gaius of all people. Nomad, did you just call me a bitch? Just call me a puta? Excuse you? I know you're putting a kappa. That's what you mean? I was gonna say, damn! The slander! Just two butterfly, is this a primal? The 12 are an idea. If they manifest, that manifestation becomes... Yes, I was very confused for a second. No, you're fine. I mean, to be in fairness, I'm actually fairly confident the 12 at least were real at some point. Whether they're real or not now is up for debate, but I'm sure they were real at some point, but anything can become a primal. Mogul Mog was literally like a fairy tale, right? Shiva was a real person, but we summoned a Shiva primal, right? So like the 12 could become primals, but no, they are not inherently primals. They're not inherently primals because nothing really is. Nothing really is inherently a primal. Pray to the Warrior Light, does that mean you can clone yourselves to make ourselves fight? I mean, you know how 5.3 ended, right? And how close they are to describe may also be wildly inaccurate. That is also correct. Yep. You don't need to be accurate about a character's depiction. Shiva was nothing like the Shiva that we fought, right? Idea plus crystals plus desire make a manifest primal. It's actually idea plus aether plus desire. Crystals are just the most convenient source of aether, but you can use anything. You can use any form of essence. Which is kind of like, actually kind of how Elidibus does it. He doesn't need crystals, he just needs energy. And, I mean, he used the tower for that, right? Which I guess is technically a crystal, but like still. And yeah, Nidhogg's Eyes is a good example too. It's a large source of aether. Shinru. Or Thornton even. Even people, you're right. You can use people as aether to summon. Hey, didn't some Asians do that? Yeah, it's terrifying, especially since primals use a large amount of aether to be summoned and then constantly continue to draw on aether around them ambiently. And they cover during Tower of Zod. Primal might look like they're gods, but they're not correct. Yes. They are false gods. Acids would never do that. And we even see it happen too with like the kobolds. Remember Coke for the furnace kind of thing? With aether infused pizza, correct. And like, legit, I'm sure the Warrior of Light is so powerful, the Warrior of Light could probably just summon a primal on command, if they wanted to. I feel like they could. They're like that cracked. Hello, presents are you? Thank you very much, and good work. Wait, where's Rudy gone off to? Home with his brothers? But I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Oh, to ruffle his fluffy fur one last time. You were quite fond of the little fellow, weren't you? Of course, who wouldn't get attracted to the poor little, adorable little pouty face? I'll make to thank both of you once more. Not just for your help with festivities, but for everything you did for Rudy as well. You have find the confidence he needed to make his siblings accept him. While Rudy's exploits don't fill you with the spirit of Starlight, I dare say nothing will, as a matter of fact. I myself am feeling more enthusiastic about the celebration than ever. As the head celebrate, I will do all my power to spread smiles and joy with as much passion as Rudy did. I too very much enjoyed the time we spent together. Truly it was full of new experiences to look back upon fondly. Isn't that so, Eris? Fear in time, it has come for us to part ways, after all. I have lands to traverse, people to meet, and sweets to eat. Much hope to see you again someday, and who's to say, should you ever find yourself in a pinch with a beast again, I may very well appear to lend it in a year. Farewell. Thank you, I know this isn't much, but please take it as a humble token of my appreciation. Believe it or not, the saint himself expressed an interest in meeting with you. Today we wishes to thank you in person. Whether you have a moment, pray say the word. Snowman. It's so cute. Pattern similar to Odin? Yeah. No, absolutely, absolutely. Because, like, the Kojin didn't actually summon a Susano. They just believe in the myth that their items are, like, their treasures are important artifacts of gods. They didn't even, like, they didn't even summon him technically. It just kind of happened. How does it work anyway? Noah worships the sword. Oh, but Garaka, people believe in the Odin myth, and that's all it takes. You don't need to worship it. People believe it. That's all that matters. He also managed to be summoned without tempering at all. He shows up just to fight, correct. A process similar to also Tsukiyomi. Again, that same belief of their items. But also the fact that Yotseyu at the time is quite literally trying to draw on that belief for the expressive purpose to fight. Also, Base, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely beautiful day. Because even my day more beautiful. Love you so much. Welcome. Saintly inspiration. Let's go. I'm surprised the star is still here. Correct, Zaram, but also, to be fair, Primals are relatively new. Relatively. They're not summoned with great frequency. Strange that I should be so attached to Rudy in such a short time. Either way, I'd only hope that we can meet him again someday. Hi, Based. How are you? How's it going? This is no time to get sentimental. I have work to do, and remember, the same Naimia wishes to have a word with you if you got the time to spare. He didn't mention exactly what he wants, but he wants most insist that you come along. Whatever do you think it could be? We've had 7. But yes. The Primals are not results of those 7, but they have had a hand in some of them. There he is, the Chad himself. With his dress on. Ho, 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 thank you for joining me, my adventuring friend, and no doubt you know I'm the Saint Naimia, bringer of gifts and joy to children all across the realm. Genjay told me about the exploits that Starlight sees. I simply had to express my gratitude in person. Ho, 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 ho. It was enough to cause a rejoining. Truth be told, I was observing you the whole time from a distance. Why, I should almost wish that I had joined myself. The policy is to stare at the spotlight, or the starlight, as it were. Ho, ho, ho. Besides your furry friends, I was having such a jolly time that I couldn't bring myself to intrude. Watching Rudy make those delightful snowball treats and grow into a confident little helper was a wonder to behold. A true starlight miracle. Ho, ho, ho. It was my request. I was hoping you might inspire me the same way you did young Rudy. For you see, much as it pains me to admit this, I find myself at a loss for new gift ideas this year. Ho, ho, ho. If you don't mind, I was hoping we might spend a little time together. Just the two of us. What say you, friend? Ho, ho, ho. What are you getting at? Okay, so the inspiration of yours, yes, I'm sure some quality time with you is precisely what I need to rekindle my creative spirit. Ho, ho, ho. Quality time? Oh, no need to look so alarmed. I won't ask much of you. I'd just simply ask you to accompany me on a little stroll. Decorations are most lovely, after all. We're taking the festive atmosphere together. We can amble about old Gordani and make our way to Nofkia's altar. Ho, ho, ho. Spots in particular I'd like to take with you along the way. Should be plenty if you've got other places to be. You can spare the time. I'd love to see 3. With that, let's be off. Ho, ho, ho. Ready? Let us enjoy ourselves an inspiring stroll. Now accompanying you. They're using the accompaniment thing! Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool! We're gonna go to the falls, because that's like my favorite place in Gridania. Oh, and now they have... Now they give them quest markers. Engie. But yes, Grave, you're right. The 7th one was the least destructive, but that is absolutely due to Louiswa. Like, without question due to him. Definitely. She safely returned. She never writes. She have experience in yonder world that brought her onto this change. Yeah, the 7th one would have absolutely been a billion times worse. I mean, literally just imagine what happens if Bahamut just runs around the world casting like Zeta Flare. It's a lovely tranquil place, yes? Just gazing about the dancing water gets my juices flowing. Certain inspiration will strike me at any moment now. Yes, I can feel it coming. Almost there. Oh. Or perhaps not. So I had something of a moment there, but it seems it just eluded me. No matter. My mind is now clear and ready to be filled with new ideas. I must say. You're explaining every bit as stimulating as experienced. Hello, little stars. Ah. Me, dance in a skirt. I haven't been able to look at them the same since. Do you have a video? Do you have that video URL asking for a friend? True. For research purposes? Exactly. Get people spears. Is everyone hard at work? It's hard to feast their eyes on my own muscles, though perhaps it'd be difficult to see through all these clothes. Behold! Ho! 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 Of course he starts doing squats. Good job, Saint Anymia. Excellent. Ho ho ho! The screen's shaking. So that, you are free to feel for themselves if the sight alone does not suffice. Bah, come now, my friend. There's no need to be shy. Because I can touch my muscles. And to miss the mind more than moving one's body, I dare say I feel more inspired by the moment. True. Also, hi, Storm. Yeah, there sure are a lot of extra people in Eorzea. Oh, I love the cakes. They're so cute. Of course, the perfect place to be found. Why better search for the marketplace, chock full of finest wares? By all means, let's have a look around. So what made of purchases do you usually inspire you to come to these markets? Arms and armor props? Foodstuffs? Something more ornamental? Do tell me if anything has caught your eye. God. Oh my god, Koji. Holy shit. It used to be belts. Eris is like, I used to buy so many belts, but I can't anymore. I fucking love Final Fantasy XIV. It's funny. This is such a good game. Eris remembers her belts. Belts, ah yes, those fabled objects that were said to have once held up many adventurous pantaloons. The fabled objects! And yet, they're strange. When I try to recall what they looked like, I only see them in silhouette! Sensitivity speed and blinding glare! I just fucking, they wiped belts from existence! Your wonderful items which draw inspiration. Anyway, your perspective is most enlightening, my friend. Oh my god! Ophia's altar once you are ready. Oh, I can't do the other ones. Well, honestly, the belt thing was worth it. Now it's in-game canon, the belts are just gone. Yup. That's just how it is. They're gone forever now. Oh my god. I actually never looked at the... Oh my god, you're adorable. That's a repeatable quest. Nice. Okay, so I can't. Hey! Hey! I see you two. Hi, guys. Ah, this is so cute. And I love that they like look at you and alpha Qs at you. Just Q. That's so fucking cute, dude. That's so cute. I love that. Aww. Alpha and Omega. Or is it just for the event? It's probably just for the event because it looks like they're like looking at the tree, right? Yeah, I think Nomad's right. You can find them at most holiday events. Like they're there in the summer event. Excuse me, they're there for the summer event, and I've seen them at another one too. Fire Fairy, yeah. They show up if you've done the raids. Which, speaking of the Omega raids, Omega's still one of my favorite characters. And if you guys haven't done the Omega raids, you should. I love Omega, they're adorable. Oh, as all good things are, and see my little journey has come to an end. I can sense the fire of inspiration coursing through me. Many thanks for the kindling, my friend. All that remains is to bring these ideas to life in form of gifts for children. Yes, I must be off to my workshop. Very much enjoy our Starlight stroll together. I do hope you feel the same. Must we part so soon? Oh, well, if you insist, perhaps I could linger just a bit longer. Did you say that skilled hearers can attune their ears to the voices of the elementals? I do suppose on certain special occasions we could hear them as well. I guess if there's any time that we might, it would be during Starlight season. Shall we try it then? Close your eyes and open your ears. Come now, it'll be fun. Watch this war robot have an existential crisis. Sound of nature around you. Slowly but surely, the bustling noise of the city fade, and you can feel your mind clearing. True! Did you hear anything? If there's anyone elementals would speak to, it's undoubtedly you. It's only a matter of time now, and certain. Whatever you do, don't open your eyes. Just like that. Don't move. And no peeking. Or my hand caresses your cheek. God, Bert, you're married! Keep your eyes tightly shut and focus on the voices of the elementals. Vision. Voice not. Great defending ground. No bleeds of whispers. I can't discern precisely what is being said. No. Ares is determined. The pure layman like us cannot hear the elementals after all. Still we know our moment of quiet meditation has brought us a clarity of mind. I know exactly how we'll get started this year's presents. Your brisk stroll through the snow-veiled forest has truly invigorated me. My head is clear enough now that we start working on the gifts for the children. Tell me if you're curious about what I'll be making for them, yes? My time with you, struck by the calmness I felt looking at the streetscapes, veiled in white. The warmth welled upon my heart, seeing the smiling faces of the townspeople. With him, I could craft snow globes, yes, little spheres of glass. Speaking of the Starlight Seas of Gridania, the children will enjoy that, don't you think? Just be off. Do send Gurnjay my regards. Ho, ho, ho. Look, the saint is here. Oh, happy Starlight to one and all. I hope you boys and girls are looking forward to your presents this year. The adventure over there that inspired me is such a wonderful idea. They're in for quite the surprise. I want to know who caressed my cheek. Was it him? Should I repeat the quest just to look? I feel like it's gonna be a lot of effort. Anyway, imagine being short. Watch God wrong gone sexual. Oh no! Seems to be ear to ear on his way out. You must have had quite the time together. Where's my head? I have a special Starlight gift just for you. Well, I just hope you enjoy the festivities. If you're so inclined, check back when the Saints season is over and she'll be overseeing you again. Yeah, let's do this. I want to see who caressed my cheek. Okay. I hope I don't have to do the exact same things to get like the exact same stuff. Because I'm going to do the other ones here. Because I want to see. I'm curious. Christmas speedrun any percent. Plot twist was Gra? I better be. A collection of masterfully crafted leatherwork. And Fen y'all. Marvelous gifts indeed, though perhaps not for children. When as cultured as you, however, I do believe a bag would be perfect. How about your powerful silhouette, most remarkably? What do you say? Might you have something in mind for me? Your greater pleasures in life that exchange your presence with friends and loved ones. Just imagine the light in their eyes upon receiving an item you so carefully chose for them. Truly a bit eye-opening doing this year. One tends to fall in a bit of routine, slowly but surely help me remember the true joys of the season. Can he even reach that high? Oh, with a step stool he might. He can probably get up there with a step stool. Graha is, after all, just a little guy. He's just a little guy. I know. Like, who's touching my cheeks? I wanna know. What are the use of that levitation spell? True, he'll cast levitate on himself so he can, like, stroke my cheek. They're tall. He's a wee slip of a lad. He's just a little baby. Little baby boy. What a spot indeed, I must say. Tuning to my ears the sound of babbling river and spinning waterfall and fills me with transcendent calm. It better be my butt. That said, a chilly wind here is a bit edged, but most fortunately I'm layered up and nice and warm. But hot, this cool air might have just been what I need for inspiration. Graha has my explicit permission to grab my butt. Just saying. I thought, why did I not think of it sooner? There's a lot of characters I would let grab my butt in this game, actually. Several, in fact. Do you want a list? Benui. Is Xenos one of them? Of course. Of course. There's that saying, honestly. Yeah, duh. Mandervilles are on that list. Oh, such a truly magnificent tree. Clearly it's been tended with the greatness of care. I love those sort of work, those that work here for nature. Gentle tranquility permits the very air around us. It's a quiet departure with bustling crowds of the norm at most places of visit. Why? Just the other day, gold saucer. The gold source, as in mine source. Yes, I feel so inspired. So I struck gold. Oh. I'm like, dude, I know it's you. Trust will still await us. Onward we go. But yes, daily reminder, I am the president of the Xenos fan club. President of the Juice Club. Mikio Kids at the amphitheater? No, I didn't. Oh. Oh, because I teleported. Right. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna see who challenged you to that position. That's fair. That's fine. We can share. But yes, I love Xenos a lot. There are 3 men in Final Fantasy XIV that compete for my heart. And Moody! Anyway, we don't need to embarrass myself here. Moody, how are you? How's the beautiful face? There we go. I'm gonna go have my cheek caressed. Thank you so much for the right super duper appreciate it. For those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy, as you can call me anything above. My stream is all about positive become a peaceful place for everybody. I'm doing the holiday event. I'm about to finish it up, and then I'm gonna play more Endwalker, MSQ, because I'm woefully behind literally everyone else. So I should probably catch up. But yeah, I hope you're wonderful. Did you like the Starlight celebration? Are you having a good Starlight celebration this year? It's so cute. I love it. I think the little Rudy minion, like, it's very, very cute. And I'm replaying the quest so I can see who caressed my cheek, because I'm very curious. Thank you, Dan. I hope you're doing well. I also hope you had fun. So cute. I love it. Oh, it's all good, blah, blah, blah. Must be parts so soon. It was lovely. Also, how was stream? What were you doing today? Have you finished MSQ? Have you? I feel like you have. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Okay. I want to see who touched my cheek. I did finish MSQ and fell immediately into crafting. Nice! How far are you with your crafters? Do you have them all leveled yet? You feel your mind clearing? Achoo! Okay, there's the achoo. Whatever you do, don't open your eyes. Don't move, and no peeking. A warm hand caresses your cheek. Yes! Who touched my cheek? Oh, hello! You got a little something on your face. Sir? Right now, it's gone now. Ho, ho, ho. He's something. Oh my god. Okay, so then we've seen the rest of this. Dan, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it. I hope you're having an absolutely delightful day, because my neighbor are delightful. Love you so, so, so much. Welcome. Huh. He's like, oh, sorry, you've got something on your face. Like, sir? It's a little close right there. Yes, but you want him that close? Oh! Aren't you too cold? Oh, no, 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 this is Chloe and Zoe. It is, because this is, Tia, I think? Oh, they're so cute! Because she's the other cat, Takibi, yes. I knew it started with a T. Yeah, this is like, she's the other cat girl in, Idleshire. Their ears are all wiggly in my heart. It's them and it's Chloe. Yeah, Chloe's friend. And Zoe's like, aren't you too cold? And they're just like, oh my god, I love them. They are wearing shorts, though they're probably chilly. She always looks so tired. They're so fucking cute! And I love that their ears wiggle. They were not there before, though, right? I don't think so. Curious bees? Nothing but pineapple things? Look, it's snowing! Oh, how beautiful! Sorry, every molecule of estrogen inside of me is exploding right now. I love them! We got Alpha and Omega here. Is there anybody else? Gotta check. Doesn't look like anybody else is here at the amphitheater, at least. Are there any other NPCs wandering about? Hey, who are you? I don't recall there being a person right there, but alright. Are there any other NPCs that you guys know of? Because I know sometimes they'll like hide them around places. I love it when they do that shit though. Smole. Did I break my limit break macro? That's my limit break macro. What was there? Oh, I don't remember. MSQ. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you're with your GF in Mexico. I hope that's going lovely, Bones. I think Julian is around here somewhere looking for her husband. Let me see if I can find her. Yo, why are you so fucking racist? Oh my god, dude, chill. It's Starlight celebration. Holy fuck. Are you always there? Did I say anything? A mistake? Hi, NK. How are you? How's your day going? Thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope I have an absolutely excellent day. Because you're not day, remember, excellent. Love you so much. Welcome. Lahia. I am looking for holiday NPCs. I found the Apoloys. I found Omega. Just came from a new stream. Nice. Good shit. Okay, Arlo, do you know of any others by chance? I was going around interrogating townspeople. Oh, you know it. She's trying to find him. Hi, Monica. How are you? Well, it's spotted, but no. Why would we ever do something like that? It makes too much sense. Now Sammy's gotta run around here aimlessly. Custom deliveries around the amphitheater, Golden Pig. Oh, really? We're just vibing. Nice. Julian! Ma'am, where are you? Yeah. I remember seeing her last year. What kind of gifts would Eris give? Is she jolly or is she mischievous like her? Eris would give people jolly gifts. Are you kidding me? You should give people good gifts. Probably stuff that's maybe a bit dangerous. But a child would be like, Saint Naimia, Santa, Eris, can I have a sword? And Eris is like, of course not. You could have two! And then give a child like 2 swords. And people would be like, yo, isn't that unsafe? And she's like, but I wanted a sword. Oh. Doesn't look like I can find her if she is here. Pick swords, right? Yeah, sure. And they will learn a very important lesson. Oh, there's the delivery guys. Thank you for the firecrackers, Eris Claus. Also, this Lalafel's adorable, just saying, love her. Alright, fair enough. Oh, there's my outfit. Just playing Santa and Hogfather. That's the inspiration, Raven, yeah? By poking corpses in the slums, yeah! I mean, why not? All right. Well, let me change my stream title. There we go, Endwalker MSQ, let's go, BB. And now we're gonna switch directions to hopefully something also happy and not sad and emotionally destroying. This is the MMO everyone's been yapping at me to play? Yeah, probably. It's pretty popular these days. Looks more fun than Black Desert. Yeah, I mean, it is. I don't know, like, Black Desert's, like, PvP is pretty good. And that's kind of all it has going for it. Oh, it's alright. Yeah, you know, it's only just so popular they had to stop selling copies because the servers were overloaded because so many people were buying the game. But yeah. Yeah, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMO RPG Final Fantasy XIV? It's like so many hours into it. Well, don't worry, FF14 is not like that at all. I should have the other one too, yeah. Don't hear of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial that you cannot play. Yeah. Yeah, BDO is basically a cookie clicker, yeah. Kinda sucks. But hey, FF14 is literally nothing like that. Please unhear, ARCS full, go home. Don't come here. Stop, go away. We're closed. Don't hear, don't feel, don't think. Hey, I'm good at that last one already, excuse you. Pool's full. No, the pool's closed. Cookie clicker at least vibes, true. But FF14's kind of like the most popular MMO right now. For good reason, I should say too. It's a very, very good game. And under normal circumstances, it has a free trial up to level 60. No limits on playtime whatsoever. That's very, very good. Very good free trial that you can play. Normally, under normal circumstances, you can. You can't right now. That's because the game's too popular. Whoops. Also, you can be a giant, like 8-foot tall, like, pirate orc lady, and I think that's kind of cool. Just saying. Very cool feature in this game. Yoshi P suffering from success. Oh yes. It's at the studio. Critical acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. Perhaps you wish to spend holidays with friends and family? I wish rose skin could go greener. Yeah, I mean they could get pretty green. I like Eris's gray skin tone though. I like gray as a skin tone, and I like rose skin tones a lot because they're not peach or pinkish. They're very blue, and that's very cool. Advertising did like 5% of the work, the rest was done by like 60% of the player base, 35% being, you know what, a miserable pile of studio in a game. True, yep, for sure. I mean, you're right. You're bluish gray. With reddish on my roll, yeah, go for it. I mean, it works fine. But I just really like it because like, if we compare, like, can I find out? Yeah, like a Yume, here we go. Like, or higher. Like their pale skin tones are pinkish, you know, like a person, right? But like the roast's pale skin tones look like this. They're not pinkish at all. It's because they got blue undertones. They're gray. It gives their skin tones a very distinct undertone that's very unique and distinct to Rhodians. And I love it. It's super cool. Also, again, this is how tall humans are. This is how tall I am. You'll love to see it. Hi, Kalna. We kind of big. Tall. Very tall. It's back in the classroom. Hi. Oh, Prince Noctis! Well, hello there. Prince Noctis, you say? Wow. Nice. How you doing, Noct? How's it going? Are we the tallest female race? Yes. Well, they're I mean, out of the species, yes, they are the tallest women. But like, male Rhodians are also tall, right? Somehow, I'm good. I'm glad you're good. Can you tell I've played 15? Nobody tell him that Sammy couldn't finish this game. Shut up, don't say that. Do you count ears? Yes, and I'm still taller than Vera. I will go show you right now. But like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think they really count, but I'm pretty sure I'm still taller. Yep, right there. Still taller. Hi, Larry. Also, hi, Orange. Mix of guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Nomad is correct. Yep. They are the biggest. No, Rothgar are actually shorter. It's funny, people think Rothgar are tall. They aren't. Like, Elzen are the second tallest. Female Viera can be pretty tall, too. Female Viera specifically, but I'm pretty sure Elzen are the second tallest race. It's like... I was gonna say, yeah, like the taller Elzen, like, come up to her shoulders. Did you have a chart the other day? Rothgar are very wide, though, which is why they get a feeling of being a bit bigger than they are. Yeah, Rothgar are very wide. They're very stocky. But they're not very tall. They're really not. It probably goes something like Rhodian, Elzen, Viera, then Rothgar, or maybe Highlanders. Then probably like your Midlanders. Then Makito. Then female Aura, because I guess male Aura are tall, right? And then Lala's at the bottom. Color and mean wide, oh my god, Liz. Also, hi Liz, how are you? You're the third tallest than Ross. Female Viera are pretty tall. Female Viera are pretty tall. Male Viera are shorter. My main is a male Makito. Nice. Love a catboy. As they should be, of course, as they should be. Yeah, Highlanders and Viera are pretty tall. The roasts still make Elzen look small, as they should. Again, like, Rhodians are, like, comparable to orcs, so it makes sense. Scarlet Marta Chang was best known for the role at Studium. The best finest mage Charlene has ever procured. myself at ease, which he weaves extraordinary, complex, and powerful magics, and no reason to doubt the claim. This memory just go like Bonnie Chang, actually. He's a close friend of our grandfather. I would come for tea and amaze with the tricks, much like this demonstration of paper ink. That's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studio in the first place. Male Aura, probably Grave. Just the males, though. Could be is like 5'10". Yeah, that sounds about right. But also, to review where we were in the MSQ last. So, in the MSQ last, the form is a bunch of bastards. But we knew that. We did the Tower of Zot, and that was very poggers. We fought around, saved Nadana, fucked around a little bit, good stuff happened. But then after we're done to saving Nadana, we went and was like, yo, Vitra, what's poppin'? And he's like, blah, 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 you guys are really cool. Also, I'm gonna strip scales and shit. Blah, 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 blah. And we're like, okay, so he did that. And yeah. So he did that, and then we talked to him. He had a pretty touching speech to us about like taking heart in our friends and grounding us with our grounding ourselves to our loved ones, which was really sweet, which I mean you really like to hear. And then we came back here to start kind of discussing what we do next. And we got a beautiful, beautiful scene of hamburger. Raha got some food. And we hung out with like Alize, Kryle, Alphino, Raha, and we had a very good time. Kryle can't take her hood off, true. We had a very good time, and it was very sweet. Had some nice munchies. Oh, the flower was doing some shit. And there was some really cool shit with the flower. Nadana made me cry. And now we've got boxes of anti-tempering badges, like a ton of them. Ton of them. Which is, God, so useful. And then we met with Monte Chang in the studio, because he's a smart guy who's kind of on our side, even though he's on the forum. He taught us a little bit of some lessons about Aether, and learned about memory Aether and how important memories are to the person that have the memories. Jeez, I wonder who that sounds like. And it's gonna be pretty good, I think. Oh, we also had that cutscene with Juicy and Fanny. We were kind of fighting a little bit. They were kind of fighting. And now we are here. And with any luck, I will be kissing somebody by the end of this. So, yeah. Eris is taking her kids to college. That's what this chapter's called. Push them over, I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. When I came here with an intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling this friendship will support, and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourselves with Q Upaloy. Scholars suggest while we share our feelings with Raha. Bum bum bum. Shoot. Shubil! You mean Emmett. Unless. The Shubil, nothing else. But yeah. That burger was the platonic ideal of a burger. It really was. It absolutely was. Georgex. Hell yeah. But anyway, that's where we are in MSQ right now. We are level 81 MSQ. I am not far at all. You are probably ahead of me. I'm not, you probably are. People pounded out the MSQ in like a day. I'm sitting here like 3 weeks in. But that's okay. What was college like for you, Zumi? Wow, that is a loaded answer. That is a loaded question. Which Endwalker MSQ on 2 characters. Congrats. Size of actual shoe bills. Oh yeah, they're big. Burgers don't look that good. True. I mean, Bones, do you want me to answer that question? I can. It's not really a simple answer though. Hi, Storm. Hi, Earth MSQ post-apocalyptic biker punk cat girl. Nice. Wanna get my alt, but I've got so much else I want to do on my main. Then do the stuff on your main, baby. Like, live your life, you know? I don't know, like, I can't wait to do the raids in 3 months. And shit, because, like, that's just kind of the pace I move at. Yeah, Miss Kitty, true. You can ask me sometime, Bones. I'll answer it. It's just a long-winded answer. I spent most of my time in Thavir, yet to fully grasp the lie. I land here in Charlie and even find my way to the Annex proved a challenge. Alfie, you are so small. Then you returned not long after we departed from the studium. Shame that he missed his chance to attend a lecture with a scholar, or perhaps not. Like what Jabba relaying scholar Kamata Chang's lecture to Raha, given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he has no trouble understanding it. Oh, do you, Raha? Do you? And I let you guard down here at the key. And key, with one small favor becomes another and another and another before you know it. You'll be running around this side of the world searching for bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Make a welcome change of pace from the usual heroics, as the scholar said. It could also provide some interesting discoveries. It is cute. Yeah, because they're best friends. And not the wine again. I'm back from what I hear. Your trip to the studio provided most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Friends have been asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsalominsa. The time has come to go on the offensive. Too early to say for certain, but that does seem the way the winds are blowing. I for one think no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vildebrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Oh yeah, she asked Estinian to help her. Ooh. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. You shouldn't complain though, Vishwa and the alchemists, the great work with their heart and soul to each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the form's watchful gaze, I've got little choice but to stay behind. Orion, Thin Ice, and Vi, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers. Well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. Aww. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsalominsa. Small desires the toll, yes. I do ship Estinian and Kryl though. That is a ship of mine. I think they'd be cute. Cause you've got like Kryl, who's like she's smart, but also like very like confident in herself. You have Estinian, who's like a bit shy, but is also like very gruff and edgy, but just a lot shyer and like less confident. It's great. Avengers, I'll be sure to let you know. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to aid our cause, though I fear it'll be precious little given the circumstance. Hell yeah. Yeah, Kryl is cute and like Estinian's cute and I ship them. I do. This one's an easy teleport. Our child will be normal sized. Lol, that'd be funny. They have a kid, and the kid's just like... Never healed ever, and I loved it a lot. Really? So you learned healing on a level 70 class. Damn. That's impressive. I'm glad you liked it, though. I need to give Sage a whirl. Feel like I might enjoy it. Equals higher? Don't think that's how that works. But you may not be aware, the Admiral is present, entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. Nice. The most powerful woman in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you into them? Let's enter the command room. Oh, nice. Hey, more healers is always good. My apologies for calling you away at Charlie on such a short notice. Girl squad, girl squad, girl squad, girls night, girls night, girls night, girls night. I do legitimately love, out of the 3 core city-states, all of the leaders are women. That is cool. That is cool. I bet you can't name another game that does that, so... It's great. I love it. 4 of the most powerful women AORs, yeah, all gathered in one room. True, Heiress of the Fort. Oh, Dancer is fun. Contrary, we're honored to be and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that our discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Which will only be claimed through decisive action, and we've taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring that to learn that we are all in accord. And look, there's some houses there. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and their ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlie and the island nations have been engaged in separate fronts with no one in sight. Make matters worse, a surge of abductions of kobolds, Haugen, Ixal, and Anata.
This was not my intention.
Have given a rise to increased number of primals as well. Ugh. Prince Doctus, thank you so much for the follow. I seem to appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely... I hope your day is going well. I hope you can finish your day. Unlike your game. Anyway, love you so much. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah. But your triumph at Rad's hand has given us a chance to cause for hope once more. I must come to free ourselves of this menace. And as you, Signs of the 7th Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telefori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isabard Contingent. Such progress has been made in such short of a span. So they're sending their, like, elite. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telefori's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from suffering, not for a strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Wait a minute! Are you guys telling me? Are you saying... Wait a minute! Our primary objective is to save the civilians of Garlemald? What? Wow, golly gee gosh, we're not just gonna murder them indiscriminately? No. We're gonna help them? Wow! Oh my goodness! Why would we do that? I'm so mad! God damn! Okay, and to clarify, I'm not mad that we're helping them. I'm just mad that I'm so right, and if I have to hear one more fucking argument on why we should kill the Garleans, I'm going to literally take someone and throw them into the sun. I've been saying this since ARR, son of a bitch. Ah! Are you ever like so correct about almost every single thing you pick up in this story, and then you know you're right and you try to explain to people in a way that is like feasible, and you're not trying to tell people that they're wrong per se, but when somebody comes away with such an absolutely rancid and not good interpretation, mind you, the idea that we should just fucking kill the Garleans is a terrible thing, and an argument I've heard a bunch. Like, it's such a fucking terrible thing to say, but like, the fact that I try to like placeably and like calmly explain why that's not a good thing, and then people like just say the stupidest shit in response to that. And do you know how frustrating that is? Like, you guys know why like I don't take any shit anymore about arguments and shit, and why I just like, why I'm so short with people on topics like this is because all of that goodwill has been spent. And god damn it. Oh, I'm so mad. Like, it goes against the themes of the game. It absolutely does, and I've been saying that, and it's so frustrating that there's been arguments about it. And like now the game's literally just like, yeah, we're gonna help them. It's our primary objective, actually, because it's the right thing to do. Ah. Sorry. I just had to get that out of my system because you would not believe the amount of arguments I've had on this topic. It's annoying. Also, just like on a whole other thing, imagine condemning entire people because of the actions of a few jerk-offs. Exactly. Literally. I think Zumi's actually sorry. No, I'm not. Armatus, you're right. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine, NK. But it's just like the fact that Garland Empire's been around for a while, there's an entire generation of people. Like, did you really? No, I'm making all of this up. What? Yes, I made all this up. It's haha, funny joke. No. Anyway, like, legit, oh my god, it's just so frustrating. And like, there's an entire generation of Garleans that have existed and not known anything besides the Empire. And like, what are they gonna do about it? Right? Like, how are they even in any way like, what do you do? What do you do? Like, there's literally people like Gaius who have practically only known the Garlean Empire their entire lives. What do you do? There's something just skin crawling about the whole Garleans must like all die argument. And like, I'm lumping in like other shit too. Okay. Like, but like, there's a lot of people that got really brutal and black and white about their thinking. Yeah, no, there is. And like, we don't need to fucking break down what I'm saying to the absolute minutia of the detail. We don't need to do that. That's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna let that happen. But like, I'm lumping in all the other arguments that I've heard about like, okay, maybe not everyone's argued for the Garleans being murdered en masse, but a lot of people fucking arguing for lots of different types of reparations that are pretty brutal. And including things like executing like soldiers and military like en masse when so many of them are conscripts, or just not caring about their life or being apathetic about any plights that they have. right? Or apathetic about the idea of invading and helping them in any way. Like going in and helping them in any way, or any kind of restoration about them. Like, all that shit's kind of in the same category. And no, I'm not gonna get specific about it because I don't want to spend 5 minutes explaining every single argument I've heard. Because no, I'm not gonna do that. But like, yeah. And yes, I've encountered plenty of people that are either completely apathetic towards their loss of life or actively going for it. Or actively aggressive and wanting death and destruction for it as their sort of revenge. There's a lot of people that look to them as sort of this like target for revenge and destruction and violent output. You know, there's a lot of that. As far as that would prove the Garleans are right about Eorzeans, sure. You were clearly right. Thank you, Arma. Appreciate it. Why should we help them? They're evil, etc. Yeah, same shit. Same shit. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna describe every single argument I've heard because we would be here so long. Like, no. That's what I mean. But like, yeah, there's people that absolutely, and I still hear it fairly often, that people are just like, yeah, why should we care if they die? What's the word? A bit tone deaf? Yes, exactly. Especially for the themes of the game. Like, and anyone who has any strong animosity towards Garlemald really needs to check themselves and like think about Ishgard for 5 seconds. As of no sympathy for fascists or their collaborators, real world or fantasy. Sure, but Garlemald, not everyone in Garlemald's a fascist. They're not. There's a fuckload of civilians and military that are not fascists, since the strong majority of the Garlean military is conscripted. So there's a whole lot of people that are in that military that do not share those same political views. Same thing with civilians, and we've seen that over and over again. Like, yeah, you're right. Do I have any love for Varys? No, of course not. You have no sympathy for their government and simultaneously care about their citizenry. Correct. You can. Correct. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, do I like the Garlean government? Of fucking course not. It's shitty and needs to be destroyed and replaced, just like Ishgard. But I still care about the people that live there, because there's still people living there that, like, deserve that. Exactly, yeah. Of course, they're not mutually exclusive points. Mm-hmm. Yeah, civilians under dictators and fascist leaders don't usually get a choice. Correct. Booyah. And like I said, there's an entire generation of people who have only lived under that rule their entire life. They didn't even get they did not choose that they were born there, you know? True nomad, right? Mm-hmm. Like, of course not. The Reaper questline outright told us this too. Yeah. Like in brutal detail told us about how so many citizens do not agree with the Garlean Empire's, like, philosophy and government. Because, like, we can separate those things. There are people responsible, so let's hold those people responsible, but an entire race of people are not responsible and do not deserve to be held accountable for all of those actions. I seriously recommend doing the Reaper questlines. They're very, very good. And give us actually a lot of really good Garlean lore, too. Really good shit. Without it being a strawman version of it. For sure, Grave Knight. For sure. Yeah. I mean, literally, look at Gaius. Like, Gaius is a great example of that. Mm-hmm. Same in FF15. Many did not agree with the Empire's way of doing things. Yeah. Mm-hmm. For sure. Like, and that's always been, like, my thing, is just, like, we need to go into Garlemald and free the Garleans, not wipe them out or commit violent retribution against them. We need to go there and help them, like we did with Ishgard. But yeah. Remember, it's the right thing to do. Says Nanimo. And the Eorzean leaders. I do ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply... I do not ask that we simply choose to forgive and forget. Unless in choosing to remember that we do not forsake also our compassion and our morality. Without that, there could be no reconciliation. Only death without end. I'm not... Aye, on that, we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Aranger observed at the capital. The purpose remains unclear. There's still reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway until the same could be said for the Telephori. There's certainly no rush to press further into our lands. But the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. Appear to be substantiated by your Stroll's analysis of the tower's influence on the ethereal currents. Based on observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for the task alone. So the aether remains unaccounted for, which we can be sure is not being harnessed for our benefit. Surprised if at least it was being rejected to the larger spire at the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's not more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want your scales to join the Isilbard. You and your scales to join the Isilbard contingent. Consider an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do they accept? But you should be the one to answer that. What would Eris say? Huh. What would Eris say? Huh. This is a good question. For honor and glory for the people of Garlemald. Revenge against the Telephori. She wouldn't say honor and glory. She's not that egotistical. Maybe the revenge against the Telephori. She doesn't like them. She certainly does not like the Telephori. She doesn't strike me as vengeful. She's fairly vengeful. But she does like to help people. You know what? Sure, fuck it. Couldn't have put it better myself. Am I gonna blow stuff up? If so, I'm in. That's something Eris would say, yeah? For sure. You sure thank you, Naranja. I've already pledged your support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. You would take revenge on that? Not really, Garaka. They were positive you would come to the same decision they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Let's go. Here through the scales of Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isambard. Raban and Lord Amric are overseeing the preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold would do you in before the Telephori so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. Not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in knowing that Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Sal! Let's go. Sal, thank you so much for the 15 months. Did you know that 7 plus 8 is 15, which someone who's subscribed for. That's kinda poggers. How you doing, buddy? Let's go. Is there justice in that? True. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Every day, Endwalker proves me more correct about everything I've said in this game. So it's great. Having a good time. Hey, Rick! It's rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. Standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance, our alliance finest, the best of the best, the warrior of light and, well, me. Oh, Alfie, it's silly, no, perhaps I would distract myself on the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. MSQ is anchored in Aranje and the conditions that we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be quite sensitive at times. You're so fucking cute. If Amric asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. The cord? Does he mean his hair? The hair tie? Yeah. Does he mean the hair tie? Eric, I'm so gonna tell you that your boyfriend spent like 9,000 gil on that. Looking forward to seeing who's been selected for the Eastbard contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? Oh, I bet we're gonna see some of our finest NPCs. We better see like Lucia. Oh, this is probably where we'll see the Zalia too. He'd like them scratched true. I fancy meeting you here. I trust your mutual friend is settling into a life as a scion. Collaboration was ever his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a gallicat swept up in a strong breeze. Rest assured he's always be there when you need him. Probably. Hell yeah. Let's go. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Amric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we see you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We do not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. Between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isabel contingent. The very suggestion we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid on the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best, truth be told. I'd rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. There's probably some conservative factions in Ishgardia. I hate to say it, but Lord Amric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is a peace of mind knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. Same thing with Hulda. Yeah. Or sorry, Alamigo now. Right. Which makes even more sense. But the good fight in Isabad, I and the other commanders will do just what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Yes! Woo! Okay, sorry. Yes! Please, please tell me he's leading us, like... Yes! Guys, Belzar, you son of a bitch! That's how him and Eris greet each other. You son of a bitch, like hand clap. Oh, yes! Do you know the poetic justice in having Gaius, like, Garlemald's, like, sort of like, redeemed son lead an army back into Garlemald to liberate it. Do you know the fucking poetic justice in that? Do you know the, like, just the beautiful poetic justice of that? Literally, Gaius putting all of his money where his mouth is about trying to make things right again. Like, God. Oh, also Maxima's there. Love a Maxima. Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gathered, the protective talismans you obtained led the formation of this extraordinary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be at your side. So you're not coming with us? No! Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. Till before I have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But through every motive being my cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission into jeopardy. I said accused of murdering Emperor Varys, plunging Garlemald into chaos, and were I to travel the Eastwall Contingent to give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Sad. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and completing the Contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed a hero, it would only hinder your efforts. Boo! I'm sad. No! That would have been so cool! Ugh. Stop making sense. Maybe they couldn't get his VA or something? To be fair though, I know what Eris is gonna say here though. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot in Garlean soil. Fair point, but as long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Said in your theories long ago. I know, but still, it'd be cool. I mean, you're right, though. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. That's true. There's probably a lot of people that don't even know, like, there's probably a lot of people that don't even know that Champion of Eorzea is a Rhodian. Or maybe even a woman. But they have no idea what I look like, right? Well, they at least give you a fair reason for it. I mean, he does have a point, though. I mean, yeah. I agree. Like, he does. And, like, I've even like, talked about this sort of stuff before. But, like, it'd still be so good. You have any idea how many freaking times during Endwalker I said Sammy called it? I'm telling you, I am right about everything. But, like, yeah, I mean, I've literally said previously that, like, a concern with Gaius is, like, people will, one, want to use him as a scapegoat, and two, want to, like, basically make him a new emperor. And Gaius doesn't want that, and that's not what's right for Garlemald either. I'd love to see Gaius leading things in some capacity later on, but that's kind of probably gotta happen post us going in, you know? I heard the champion of Eorzea breathes fire and summons thunderstorms. I mean, she's a black mage. All I know is that you're a force of nature. 20 feet tall and can bench press a car one-handed. True. I've probably heard stories propaganda. Might think you're some kind of inhuman monster. Probably. He would make less sense joining you without Werlet. That's also probably true, yeah. To them, you're probably the same level as someone like Xenos, yeah. Like, the Warrior of Light is literally probably portrayed as some demon. And since Eris has, like, void magic, she's a black mage, I would not be surprised if they were like, oh, she's a void sent. Like, she's a literal demon. I'd love to see like Garlean propaganda of Eris as like this like deep demonic entity. That'd be great. That'd be great. Their so-called champion, a demon made flesh, void sent from the foulest pits of hell. I could see that. Or downplaying the War of Light as much as possible, true. The Icon Slayer's an inhuman demonic void sent Garlean propaganda. Destruction and death by her side. Sure, guys are just happy being the mayor of Turncliffe, yeah, that's fair. So they learned the War of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust. I hope so. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role as your guide. Though maybe defective political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures, and I would not stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Yay, Maxima! Well said. Might we ask you to escort our friends inside? Might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again, ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. I'm sure we will run into an acquaintance or two. No, you're right, Oni. That's pretty like normal of fascist propaganda to be like, this is the most powerful, threatening, fearsome creature ever. Also is not actually that strong. For sure. It's just a contingent on its way. I'll return to duties here in Alamiga. As most of our capable of traveling to Garlemald, we have but remained to fight much harder to make up the difference. No man say I welcome the challenge. Hey, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. Ah, nice. Regardless how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimated at your peril. Oh, Eris is gonna be chilly. It's either some people forget about the civilians of Garlemald, too, and only the Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. With knowledge that allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Isabadian front. Gaius Van Belzar, the horrors he must have seen, many of his own making, I do not doubt. He's never seen Gaius before. And these two are talking to each other, that's cute. Ensure that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged in the lunar primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. Really? Worm described as a spitting image of Tiamat. Seems she too continues to wage war against the Telephori. Yay! Huh. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Eris' murder. Though I'm rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. Yup. And all this shit kind of... Oh, level 82! Guys, we did it! We did it! We're on level 82 MSQ. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Nice! We did it! But yeah. And like, because Emperor Varus died and then everything went to shit, probably the common citizen just kind of assumes the two of those things are connected, so we're not gonna be terribly popular. Even if it was like, probably for the best. No, it was for the best. He was gonna gas people. The members of the Isabada contingent have gathered at the royal palace. Shall inform them of your arrival, so please make way inside as soon as you are ready. Nice. Besides, your friends are most of the Isabada contingent await you within. Would you like to see them through? I can't wait to see who we'll be traveling with. But I bet the Zalia are gonna be there though. I'm like hoping Lucia too. Maybe Elise. Oh, that'd be great.
By the 12.
Oh shit. Elise! Ah, the boys! Is that Sicard? The boy! The gays! Homosexuals!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Wait, are these all the trainers? Are these the It's the job trainers. Is Sarah going? Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute!
Our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
Oh, aren't we all?
Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Oh, and there's, oh my god, and Pippin! Man, where is Curious Gorge? Where is he? Holy shit, dude! And Alberic's there too! Why is Sicard here? What a lad! Oh my god. This is great.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Woo! Lucia! Let's go, baby. I was right. She's coming with us. Yes, because she's a Garland. It makes sense. Wow. Okay, forget what I said about Gaius. The prodigal daughter returns, baby. She's coming back to free her home, baby. Yes. I am so excited. Oh my god, I'm sweating. Whew. Oh, it's a little warm here. God. Sorry, I got a little bit excited there. Got a little heated. You can never say I am not passionate about this game. It's so good to hear her have voice acting again, too.
Lucia.
The prodigal daughter returns. Hi, Assassin. How are you? Don't have no time to check Twitch. Yeah. 14 forgets nothing.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative.
Yay!
For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Oh, this is so nice. Yeah, like literally prodigal daughter. She leaves, hi Padawan. She leaves Garlemald as an enemy to Eorzea, but falls in love with the very place she was supposed to hate. And now she's leading an army back in to free her people. Like, oh my god. That's cool as shit, dude. We love to see it. I'm so hyped for more Lucia.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
God, it's so poetic.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
And that makes certainly as good of a story as The Return of the Black Wolf. Same. I agree. It's good shit.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Yes, please.
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Yeah! Sorry, they're so cute. The potatoes, they're all waving.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
I'm way less interested in him. I'm more interested in the two homosexuals in the background. Our bard boy.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Nice.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Nice. That's so cute. Oh, I love it.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sicard, what the fuck are you doing here?
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
I love my fucking Marauder boys too. Love them.
Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfield to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Yes.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
We love the character growth. Love to see the character growth for Sicard. Not gonna lie.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. The crew of the good ship of Limsalaminsa. Or the great ship of Videlbrand. I feel like they got space here though. They could put like a Kobold though. That'd be kind of fun.
Just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
God, I love him.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we.
Lise, I'm so happy
The
she's
most
here.
dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Choo choo. Ah, Kukubuki. Like, this is so good. At least the kids.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow.
They got
That's
magic.
where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Yes. I just noted.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
11 months a sub already?
Yes.
Being your sub is worth every dollar. Zoomy zoomized oh ho zoomized note.
Well, if you put it like that. Anyway, Crafty, thank you so much for the 11 months. Did you that 10 plus 1 equals 11 or 7 months you subscribe for? That's kind of poggers. Super duper appreciate it, Elite. But yes, I'm so ready to see Lise punch shit.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The avatar of destruction?
Yes.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Oh my god! Your shoulder's just like, what? And the Thancred's like, whoa, it got so hot in here. And Ares like, you literally can't see me. He's literally like, ooh, you can't see me. Oh my god! The humor in Endwalker is up 1 billion times from Shadowbringers. Holy shit. And like Alice even looks between them like, wait, what? That was so good. Oh, Endwalker's funny. Endwalker's really, really funny. I love that shit. He legit just like, you can't see me. Why is Uri so funny now? I love this shit. It's so good. Oh my god, I love it. I literally like,
a
laughed.
good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
Yay.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent.
Fuck yes.
I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require.
Oh my god, I love this. I am so happy. Like, Lucy is in charge, and it makes so much sense, too. Like, the Ishgardians have the natural advantage of fighting in terrain like this, right? They're used to it. She's Garlean. The Ishgardians are easily the most war experienced as well. Easily. I mean, easily the most war experienced. And they have, like, tech that is in some way similar to, like, Magitech, so they have a lot of experience on that front, too. And yeah, and she's Amric's right hand. Like, there are so many things that, like, it makes perfect sense that she's the commander. It makes perfect, like, there's no, like, who's better? Amric, maybe? But, like, honestly, no. Like, legit, like, it's great. I love it. This is fantastic.
The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
And they got guns, yes.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limsa Lomitsa.
And that's great. You've got, like, the smiths and, like, the mechanists working together from Ishgard and, like, Limsa. That's great. The whole gang coming together.
Another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolane!
Ah, yes. Emanolane de Forton, at your service.
I'm gonna cry. God dang it. Old boy.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
I love him.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I regret crying about you. Shut the fuck up. I really wish you could call him old boy here. That'd be great. I dare say a fancy footfolk may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I think he smiles.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Alright, I can't wait to see the Eastern Alliance too. Yaguri better be amongst them.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Yes. Yes, it's the Zalia. Yes.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Let's go, baby! I remember. I recognize everybody. She pushes Magni. Oh my
Forgive
god.
us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
And Sarita. Oh, she's looking great. Aw. Hell yeah.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
I fucking God, I love that Sadu's just like push and Magnite's like God, this is great. And you got like the motion characters too. That's really cool.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Sadu's so pissed she hasn't been able to fight anything in 5 seconds. Oh, hi, Wake. Glad you could pop in to talk about Sadu. I'm not surprised. Love you, hun. Yes, Mary, we know you like Sadu. May I reference the fan fictions? Plural. I mean, to be fair, you have phenomenal taste. You have phenomenal taste. Sadu's lovely. Everyone loves her, right? Also, absolute Chadu moment being like, yeah, so there are no towers on the steps, so we went to Doma to fight shit, and we haven't fought enough shit, so we're here. And I killed someone in 5 minutes, what's the point of living? God, I fucking love her so much, Chadu. God. I do appreciate that that every homosexual within a 25-mile radius has been summoned due to Sadu's presence. You'll love to see it.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy.
God. We love our absolutely ferocious trans dragon girl.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've
Least
heard
chuckles.
many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Yep, Dalmasca. Bancred. Oh, that's cute. That's a good touch.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Yeah.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Aww.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire.
True.
I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
I'm right. I've been right.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
And I'm like, I'm talking to you, players.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
I just like take a screenshot of this and just hang it behind my head, just behind my chair.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
God, yeah.
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
I like that it shows Maxima in that shot too.
It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Good shit, yeah.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
But remember, Lisa's a bad character, guys. Remember, Lisa's a bad character. Anyway, sorry. I am just sitting, like, I just want you to know that my internal monologue is, like, just like, Sammy, you're so correct about everything you've ever said. Never let anyone make you feel doubted again. Oh my god. Asai Assassin. Probably some of them, Garaka. I'm sure some of the job trainers were just busy. You know. Most of them aren't animated. Mm-hmm.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
How does it feel to be so goddamn right about everything? Well, you see, Oni, it feels fucking fantastic. Endwalker is just the expansion that proves Sammy right. It's literally, throughout me playing everything, I'm like, I think this, I think that, this, that, this, that. And Endwalker's like, hey, Sammy, you're correct about literally everything. It's great. I love it. What a good time.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlemald Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Dope. The wiki entry for Endwalker is just a link to Zumi's VODs. True.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi.
Correct. We're gonna have to march in. Sarkana, thank you, Sarkana, for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely super day. Zumi super. Love you so much. Welcome. However, lie.
As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Correct.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
Nice.
Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Good shit. It's so good to see everyone here. God, you love to see it. Also, I love that fucking Magnize all the way on the quarter here. You've got like Serena and Chadu, which, by the way, little fruity, just saying. And then you got Magnize who's like way further away from them. God. Love this shit. Ah. Practicing your spear work over there, buddy? Kokabuki! Oh man. This guy's just getting warmed up. Like, all I'm saying is just... Just want to point that one out. Talk to everyone. No, I was actually thinking about not doing that at all. I'm kidding. Are a canon couple nothing can change my mind? I feel like they are. Question is where to start. That's a great question. So I think I just simply won't. Ha. No, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first because this is gonna take a while. So I'm gonna go pee. Then we're gonna talk to everybody. I'm gonna talk about how correct I was about everything. Not really, because I think the game's done that for me. So I will be right back in just a little minute. You guys should also go to the bathroom too, but hang on a second. I'll be right back. Just give me a couple of minutes. 1, 2, 3, BRP. All right, I'm back. What's poppin'? Alrighty. Crafting environment. Imagine crafting could be you. Alright, let's start back here, I guess. Magni, why are you here? With the Maul and the Champion of Nadam had sent me here, I thought to defend the steppe in their absence. Don't serve enough for my stepbrothers. They urge me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may be delivered them unto victory. I must tolerate the presence of the feral Darthali dog. As first among my brothers, I could no less accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. You know, Magni? You know, Magni? Oh my god, a Mickey. You know, Magni? You're, whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say, my guy. Not for Iron Men or their troubles is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Alright, yep. This I will do as I have agreed to volunteer to join the Spanish Serena's request. If she thinks it's a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Sadu, you joined because Serena asked you to? Because she thinks it's a worthy cause and that's all that you need, huh? 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 Sadu looking a little, Sadu looking a bit, Gay dude. I mean, to be fair, like unironically, we know Sadu is trans. She actually is though, right? But you came because the pink little dragon lady asked? Little fruity there, Sadu. Little fruity there. She's indeed, she is, yeah. No, like that's literally canon. OMG, they're yurt mates. Oh, they're yurt mates, wow. Magni, I hate fruit. Crody Gaming and Knives. Thank you both so much for the follows. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely nice day, because you might never more nice. Love you so much. Welcome. How are you? They had mentioned that Sadu used to be a man, but has hitherto been, is hitherto in this incarnation a woman. Trans Dragon Lady. There's also another NPC in the Dorthal tribe that is, Coco, is a man who, yeah, he is a man who originally has the name of a woman because he was born a woman. In her last life, she was a man. In this life, she is a woman. Correct. FF14 says trans rights. Yeah. It's cool. It's like a really cool detail, especially because like the way the Dorthal see souls, it has nothing to do with gender. Like that's kind of fun, right? But also, yeah. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong. Oh, wait a minute! Wait! Okay! Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of her steppe-oafish men could. Okay! No, oh no, they're gay! They're gay! Like, that is very gay! Like, no, they are, though! There is no heterosexual explanation for that. Why would she mention she's better company than the oafish men of her tribe could be? Literally? Sadu's gay. Sadu, okay. They're gay. They're gay. They're literally gay. Holy shit! Huh. That's awesome! Fuck yeah! Serena Sadu's canon. Nice! And I love it that Sadu's like, takes out her stab and is like, our lust for blood will be sated. And then Serena's like, Sadu Katan, please! Like, Serena uses her full name, like, please don't. And then Sadu's like, fine. There's no, they're gay. They're gay. That's so fucking cool. Serena will be a good restraint on Sadu. Oh, absolutely. That's great. She's like, Sadu, please don't blow up the building. She's like, ah. Listens to her, but grumbly. Safari, thank you so much for the volley. Super appreciate it. I hope you're absolutely super day, because you reminded me super. Love you so much. Welcome. Yeah. No, that's awesome. I didn't expect Endwalker to just be like, oh yeah, Serena X Sadu is canon, by the way. But that's great. Oh my god. Holy shit. I know writers use subtext and they're all cowards. Hi, Sephiria. How are you? Glad to see you well, say. Eris, grandmother was worried about for you. Then I agreed to come hither and join the contingent. The gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer they danced until the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once one was yours. So that's me and Xenos. Easy. Oh, welcome back. Were you from Moody Stream? Which we knew not how to interpret the stream, say the sign of greater danger awaits, but whatever lies ahead, I'll walk with you, traveler. Get out of her comfort zone? Yeah, literally. Yeah, no, that means Sadu's literally saying how they spend a lot of time together, just the 2 of them, constantly, and how Serena is better company than any of the entirety of the steppe, not just her tribe, but any of the steppe's oafish men. That is so explicitly gay. I love that. That's great. Someone's reading your fix? Hell yeah, Miri. Oh, that's great. And they were roommates and good friends. No, they're fucking. Once again, we find ourselves in the same fighting field. First Boja, now Garlemald. Didn't need 8 Imperials after waging war against them for so long, but here I am. It's time we put the past behind us. I'm glad to see Rost. That's good. I think for Sadu to rub in Magnai's face. Can't wait for Sadu to be like, so I found my Nadama. Just thought you should know, Magnai. I found one. Also, it's Serena. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yep. And these are when they've got their backs straight. They usually are hunched over. Oh, Sammy. It's great. Good old Magnai. I hate that he has got the same face that Ilios has. Because I see that face and I go like, ah, and then I'm like, oh yeah, Eris is taller than him. It's great. She is taller than Magnai. Little son. Little son. God. Look at you, touch never sent to the battlefield perhaps, but I should be alongside you. As a Temple Knight serving with your fine veteran. Well, look like it. I was once the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. So you can rest assured that I've given all the coming fights certainly won't be shown up by you or Astinian. I'm glad that Alberic is here. That's great. No social gathering would turn out to be. I had to dress for the occasion. Still seems a perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Assuming the ladies over yonder are Serene and Sadu of the steppe, perhaps I should introduce myself. I don't much like the look of the fellow with the enormous axe. Hey, wait. Yeah, Steph is here. Hey, wait. Hey, wait. Okay. Okay, what if Emanuelin and Magni? Emanuelin's a good dancer, and Magni's looking for his ethereal dancer, isn't he? Like, okay, but actually though? I don't think he'd survive, Sammy. Like actually, his moon is going to be like, his moon, hi Sassy, his moon is grace belongs to the battlefield and a loving, warm, kind heart. Emmanuel deserves better than Magna. True, but okay, could you imagine this? Eris is like, hey, step bro, I need you to do me a favor. And he's like, what is that? I need you to go on a date. Oh, that should be easy. Who's the fair maiden? So you know that fellow with the giant axe? Wait, what? We kind of need you to take a dive here, Emmanuel. Just so he stops harassing and just everyone. Just please, just take a dive on this. Maybe go dancing or something. What does that mean? Step bro, please. Emmanuel, please. Just take a dive on this one. Oh my god. Take one for the team, old boy. God, no, I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. I do like how we all universally said though, like Emmanuelin deserves better. I don't even like him that much, but he deserves better. God. I wouldn't even wish his Valens on Magni. Really? But maybe if we could get Magni laid, he'd relax with the whole soulmate thing? Maybe. Magni's still better than actual war crimes. I will say, Magni is better than Valens. Magni is better than Valens, I will say that. Valens is scum of the earth. Magni's like a dick. He's like a dick, maybe a bit incelly, but like, he's not fucking evil. Like, Valens is like straight up evil, right? That bar is a tripping hazard through hell, I know. Like, remember, I hate Magni, but he's a dingus. And really, like, he's harmless. He's not gonna hurt you, right? Like he's not, like, Magni would never hurt someone. Like, you know, like something like that. Valens would just maul you because it's funny. You know what I mean? Like, Magni might be like kind of a dick to you, say some kind of sexist comment towards you, but he's not gonna do anything. Valens would torture you for fun. Like, and then like kill your family. Like, like he is straight up evil. But yeah, no, I agree. Magni's the dude who peaked in high school and never got over it, true. I smile out with the Popularis to bridge the divide between Garlemald and their territories. We may all be united in common cause. There despairs by a radical element, dissenters that look to destabilize the empire from within. Many friends and even Parents perished in the unfortunate accidents. To ensure they have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream in equality and peace for us all. And as the world sits at the brink of collapse, I hope that one day the dream will become a reality. Aww. That's great, Maxima. That's great. Also, Choo-Choo! I'm so glad we found you. I've got a letter from Master Hammond. Let's read it together, shall we? Now see here. I have every confidence your fish shall bring the Telephori to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises? Charming master. Well, more of a fool for me for like, I think the letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's forget this note exists and focus on the battle instead. I love Choo Choo, she's great. It's a fucking Hammond. Also Kokabuki! Came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telephori with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers. For your brothers, Boosie, we will return soon enough. Also, I'm just saying, Kokobuki being here is like, it's so fucking cool having him here. He's literally who taught Eris magic. Like that's cool. That's really cool. Magnai's gross, but I'm convinced you would treat a soulmate like a queen. I believe you, Sal, yeah. Magnai's definitely a guy who can get better. And while I really hate how we were kind of forced to like work with him, especially because he was such a pig about it, like he's definitely somebody that like I feel like just kind of needs to get out more and hopefully like get better and shit, because I feel like he can. He hasn't done anything irredeemable, you know. So, and like yeah, I feel like he would treat his soulmate like actually very, very well. Probably listen to him anytime he said something stupid. I represent the Marauders Guild. It's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way, mind you. When the Hammers are theirs, they can put up a fight themselves. Wish me a bit of luck. This will be over and done with before we know it. When this is all over, you can Axemaster to visit. He still tells of all the new recruits by the time you killed Kujata and avenged the boy's parents. I remember it like it was yesterday. That's so cool. He needs a massive taste of humble pie, but he isn't redeemable, correct? For sure. He hasn't done anything truly nightmarish. Or not even anything nightmarish in general, he's just been an asshole. Here's that, you are both few in thought and are needed here, who embodies both as well as I. For the time being, my research to the ancient Nim must wait. Till the Empire failed, Garland's were the only ones who are allowed to impose tariffs upon the sea. We're an easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gill. They've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I return the favor and give something back. Nice, that's good. They are ARR trainers being here is sweet. It really is. Gay. You are gay. Would you look at that, Eris, swooping in to pluck the former villains from the jaws of death? You and yours certainly are a heroic bunch, ain't you? That's on the other hand, who does he think he is? Preach to me as he does. Honestly, last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. God, you two are so gay. I heard that the God's Quiver is sending a bard to join the contingent. I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of song on the battlefield. As expected, it's none other than, Guidiol. Honestly, hope he doesn't cause any problems. But I'm not about to hold my breath. Just kiss. Oh my god. Hi, Arun. When people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. I also have a seeds here in my endeavor to equip myself accordingly. Nice. Okay. Did I talk to? No, I did not. That's the Ruby scene, charging about the As of Step is turning on the others. So we're overdue for another adventure. Spec memories, so many familiar faces. And through so much, good times and not so good. Garlemald will most be the latter, but I like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly for the years to come. But what, for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, eh? Often as father told me the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of occupation, I too crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. While has long been our bitter enemy, her grace is elected to bolster Isabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As our representatives of Sultanate, we are the ones, we are in our commitment to the cause. Blech. Okay. So now I've just got the Scions and Lucia. Expect to see other former Azure Dragoon here of all place. As Relay knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our alliances do the talking once we get on the battlefield and see if the others have been diligent to his training. Nice. This is extraordinary. Being such company, the finest allies have to offer with comrades such as these. We're bound to succeed, I'm certain of it. Unless you aren't here. You doofus. The joint military operations like before with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different than our previous experiences. To learn more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and various other resistance groups. They're absolutely a joy to work with. Aww. Countless steadfast allies, our journey. We are joined today by many new acquaintances, and in time we shall come to call our comrades and may have friends. Also, speaking of being gay, gay. Gay, 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 gay. Also gay, also gay, also gay. But have you guys noticed? Have you guys kind of noticed how Thancred and Urianger are always next to each other, and always quite close next to each other? Like, I'm not fucking kidding. They are always here, next to each other. They're always together, traveling together, standing next to each other. Just saying. My turn! They are always together. Yeah, no, like Snowy, I'm not sure they separate hardly at any point. They're basically not split up since Eden, correct? But also gay. Okay. Anyway, there's a lot of queer people here. You got Serena and Sadu, Thancred and Uri, whatever's going on with Emmanuelen, Lise. Alright, Alize. The man who taught me red magic amongst her number, but he's nowhere to be seen. Oh, Zerun. Experiences of the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Feeling I'll see him again once it's all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my sword plays improved since we last met. Had the same thought here? Yeah, I wonder where the red mage guy is. Exactly, Snowy. The Gallus assembly, the Almagel, and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Due to their physiology, many would struggle to simply survive in the harsh climates of Eastbald, will prove tempting targets for abduction in the Telephori. All things considered, they can be better aided by bolstering their defenses in Eorzea. Their eagerness to do so has been already noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh, cute! Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. This is very good. You think Thancred and Uri are gay as they passionately kiss in the foreground? Yep. It'll be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. It should be called Talisman? Talisman? Possibly consider less time and effort to introduce the alchemists, the great work that's super occupied with making them look pretty. Talisman's weird to keep these close at all times, yes? I'll see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Ian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. Darkness shines, the light of life. Hope I've done his words justice. Dorma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by towers, and yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Yuguri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, we will keep the enemy at bay. And we, the Steppe and Eastern Alliance, will repay the efforts by ending this war. You are gay. It's great. God. I was hoping to see Serena and Sadu again, but I wasn't expecting this. It made me so happy. Same. Like, I was hoping we were gonna see them again, and I did see Dorthal. I did see Steppe Zalia in Garlemald during the media tour. But seeing like that line of dialogue, like, nah, they gay. That's great. Great for them. I'm happy. Oh, you've got something for us. There goes the card. Hell yeah, Miri. Skills everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? They'll be worth a gill or two in the silver, but we'll hold on to them for now. Hell yeah, Snowy. Congrats on the GF, Serena. And Sadu, congrats on the stability. Oh, I bet Kakatar. Why didn't they send Einzhar instead? If I know that, Admiral Captain Hilford told me they needed someone to help safeguard the future. Here I am. Can't say I haven't got a sense of humor. We're wondering about good pirate is on dry land, middle of some snowball places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever it needs to. So let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Nice. Yes. Find warning skills, enough for me and my men, I see. This is when I'll be allowed to travel outside of 12, so the Elder Seedseer, however, is granted me special permission. And let my magic to the people of Garlemald will leading my all so I can do my ways. And so doing it will come close to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it's past time our allies benefited from the power of the Seedseer's disposal. Some have been known that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address this criticism. I like to imagine Sadu is at least pretty appreciative of the relationship. Sadu's not really the warm and fuzzy type. She'd never be like, I love you, Serena. But like, just in the way she speaks, you know, she would say something like, well, you are better company than everyone else, so it is good to see you again. You know, something like that. But I don't think Sadu would be cold, but she's definitely not warm. You know? Was there a guardian delegation, I take it? Oh, there you go. In her own warrior way, she adores her adorable pink dragon. I think so too. She'd show affection by shooting down whatever's coming for her. Oh, and I'm sure Sadu probably shows affection through action. Like, Serena to be like, I'm kind of hungry. Sadu, are you? I will get food right now! And it just runs off and, like, gets something for her. Like, or, like, Serena's kind of like, my back kind of hurts. And then Sadu just, like, after images behind Serena, like, I will work this out. I will destroy this knot in your back. Like I destroy the enemies of the Dorthal. And Serena's like, that's very nice. It brings back the largest beast, yeah. So does not say she said no pickles, she just burns the restaurant down, exactly. But I definitely see Sadu as like the type that expresses herself through action. She's not gonna say, I love you, Pookums, but she is gonna like, anything that Serena needs, Sadu's got it. No questions, boom. Serena says like, hey, could you do this for me? Sadu's got it, boom, done. Like of an animal? Exactly, Snowy. Yeah. Side infection. Many battles to come. I find myself conflicted in this foray of Garlemald. Some by the Emperor to infiltrate Ishgard, who will throw my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. I lead a mission to save my countrymen I betrayed. And as doubtless the way I was chosen by Lord Amric, he would have me put my extensive knowledge, the former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. Future for Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. God, I love Lucia. Well, many times I never knew it was such a diverse range of talents. For a brief of the capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight on their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. Elise. Any skills I spy? Not that I would know what they'd look like. There you go, lady. Love you, Elise. Look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Elise, you're such a good herbo. I love you.
This was not my intention.
Alright, these will give us at least one less thing to worry about, which is just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. I love Lise. How do people think Lise is a bad character? Honestly, she's fun. That's a good emote, Shadowless. That's a very good emote. And we did find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'll march through all 7 hells and give him the chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Nice. Those are great. I love them. We need a Lise emote. We need a Lise emote. We really do. These excels at 2 things: earnest friendship and punching. She knows and owns it. What needs to come? On this live, don't you die me, eh? This almost feels like another little sister, and I love that dynamic. Yeah, it's really good. I love her. Oh, Maxima's the final one. God. Also, Shul, what does he have to say? You just thought you should be the ideal candidate. What if pick with Tancred and Arianje were spiting their waggling tongues? Oh, Mom's mad! Have a wording skill for me too? That I do. There you go, Maxima. Dads, run! Think of this, we're going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. With a little offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. I've been told many to wear the cold of Isabald, but I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. This should be specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that there is no substitute for proper protection. Visiting said protection is your discretion, and let's proceed to Elmegan Quarter. Making final preparations, I'll have the pilots ready on the airships. Okay, bye. Bye, Canadian. Estinian, why are you always leaning against a wall? Preparations, I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Warm clothes? It's my revival. I've been lax expanding my limited wardrobe. Then we'll have a quick trip back to Old Charlian. Call rather fetching coat. This is a gimmick. I think it's something to take care of. You best see it to it now. Oh, I don't like that. It was quite warm and something rather thicker for the occasion like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open. Can't go starting fires willy-nilly if you want to avoid detection. Fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in Udalan markets, though there are dubious provinces of efficiency. Recent days, alchemists get procured tincture capable of such a feat. Perhaps the achievements of Thorvenian counterparts would spur the action they do not put to shame. It just could not be me. Same, sassy. Must refrain from wearing warmer clothes. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. Yeah. Urianje's got sleeveless there. You guys probably want to be a bit warmer. But okay, let's do this. The last chance to make ready before we set forth. You need to worry about Arianja and I. We still have the what we wore to Garlemald before. Stinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, but since he spent a fair time bit up north recently as well, I've no reason to doubt his words. Most those will leave our in great company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not put too fine a point on it, but I'd rather wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats if I only had the time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of the scions in need of a tailor, I hear? Oh no! But how? Ah! Thank you, Sula. Oh my god, where'd she come from? Mwahaha, I have my ways, oh yes indeed. There's no escape. You thought you could sneak out to Isabar without telling me? Oh, did she get an outfit change? She did! She has a higher poly outfit! Holy shit! Nothing escapes my notice. Now you'll wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. I love her new outfit. God, it's a much higher polygon count. Never cease to amaze. Why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the same name of fashion, rather. Pursue the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I never wore them myself? And I did have one thing to share. Artemis and Blumwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stone for a while, keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. You'll be running back to headquarters. I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep crowd company at the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. I heard Artemis and Blumwida did a fine job carrying out instead, but while we were laying comatose with them at the charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. Oh, that's exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similar disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. Really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep our contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Nice. I have a coat almost just like that. Now the real question is, I feel like Air should put on a different outfit. I was pretty underwhelmed, a little bit. I feel like I should be wearing a different outfit because we're going to Garlemald and they've made such a big deal about temperature. So we're gonna go grab a winter glam. I got something in mind. It's nice to have a coat like that, though. I probably will use it at some point. But yeah, this outfit is probably fairly warm, but probably not warm enough. I was happy it was dyeable. Yes. Should give us a nice warm coat that I will use something later. Oh. I was very, oh Tedder, I love you, and this is very sweet, but I will never wear that. Fair. Yeah, actually. Of the same mind. The coat I'm thinking about equipping is not that. Or that. It is... Hey, there it is. And we can dye it black, baby. Or we can always dye it red, too, I guess. That actually looks really good red. Ooh. Okay, we could dye it black, but it looks like really good red, though. We're all agreed on that one, right? And we'll give Eris like gloves, because our hands are probably gonna be cold otherwise. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm gonna wear that red color. It just looks really striking. I probably want something fairly warm on the bottoms. Dragon skin bottoms are good, but they're not... Oh, okay, we'll wear these. I'll just dye them black, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Because boots, we're gonna wear thick boots. What about Noctis pants? Ooh, Noctis pants do exist. I think they're a bit baggier than I would like them to be. Scarlet colors now that I think about it. Oh, it kind of is Scarlet colors, huh? Yeah, they're a bit baggier than I like them to be. I'll just do the other ones. Not a big deal. Okay, so we're gonna save that. Oh, right, we can't dye it yet. Yeah, ironically, it is kind of Garland colors, but that's also just Eris's like color palette in general. I'm pretty sure this is this wine red. Pretty sure that's wine red. Okay. Nope. We'll take a Garlemald red too, just in case. Also, like, they don't get to own black and red. True. It is a good style. It's a good style and something Eris has consistently had too. So, tell you what, do you guys like Garlemald red better? This is what Garlemald red looks like, and let me just dye everything else in the meantime. you like that? Or would you prefer this guy? Darker looks best. Hi, Faye. Yeah, let's rock this one. I think I like it. And gloves, we'll just wear those for gloves. Eris won't have anything on her head because she's gotta have the flower. Unless I went something like that, but like, nah. Also, this is kind of cool because it's kind of like a rehash of Eris's Heavensward outfit. Okay, this looks really good though. I like it. Got any neck lambs? Not really. I don't necessarily need one though. Most neck lambs are a bit much. I think they're pretty good. Her neck's a little exposed. A little bit, but like, I don't have a scarf I can equip. This is pretty good and probably the best I'm gonna get. Without looking... Yeah, that's gonna be the best we're gonna get. Wait, actually, no, hold up a minute. We do it. Ooh. Nevik, I've been playing MSQ for hours, baby. Wait, I forgot about that. I'm pretty sure that's in my glamour chest too. I don't know, how do we feel? How do I feel, y'all? Not sure I like the stripe pattern. Colors work. Scarf is not dyeable. Yeah. Yeah, nah, we're just gonna say this is probably the best we're gonna get. And that's okay. Yeah, I wish accessories were dyeable. That'd be nice. Oh well. Alright, Tataru, you are lovely. But the time has come. I must go. A frosty reception. Not surprised. The whole airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Right. This is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Of course, Tataru. When I warm journal of response falling snows to Ishgard for the first time. Most of us knew that a sewing needle from another, and you've always had a very individual tastes. I'll let you pick your own outfit. These skills might have improved since then, but you do know what's important to each of you, heart and soul. There's plenty to be found in each and every one of my works. Aww. Ah, fuck!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
You will be required to participate in battle! Ah! Alright, fuck. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Cool. We're eating real food now. All right. Thank you for the follow, Nick. I super appreciate it. Hope you're an absolutely nice day. Because my idea nice. Love you so much. Welcome. I'm scared. All right, let's do this, I guess. How to finally meet you. We have a Garland Ironworks. We'll be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was our most notable Imperial defector. Oh, and this guy's an Imperial. He's got the forehead dot. The reason the company is committed to the success of the expedition. At your disposal, there's all we can do with the further assistance. Please don't hesitate to ask. Ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Also, absolutely while this is happening, if people are like, Eris, why is your coat red? And she's like, oh, it's the blood of my enemies. Perfect coat for that. And then no one will be able to tell if she's serious or not. Let's go, though. This is gonna be a doozy, huh?
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
One can simply fly. I love him! Talk to me, boy! I love him. He's great.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Hey, I recognize. Oh, they're all just wearing new outfits. That's great.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
God, Emmanuelin's cold. Lucia's glowing. Oh, like their winter. She is glowing. Look at her, like white knight. Hell yeah, baby. You're still wearing short. Why are you? What the fuck? Or he's in his slutty goth glam. He's in his slutty goth glam.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
She is glowing. She like bright white armor. And I love the outfit changes. That's so cute. Also, Graha's wearing the same outfit as me. Like she's glowing. Literally looks like an angel. Holy
They've
shit.
sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
His slutty glam. I love that. Oh, your Stola looks nice too, and you're wearing shorts. Okay. But I guess you're like, you know, elemental spirit, all that. And I love fucking, I love Alizé's coat. I want a coat like that.
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
We're had to be very coy.
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Who? Vergilia? Who? 3rd Legion? Explain?
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Oh? Also, is this a woman? Also, nice fucking Magitech spear. What the fuck?
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
Yes.
The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War.
Interesting.
Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Oh, they're probably tempered.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
God, I love how radiant she looks. Garlean girl
How
boss.
so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
You can actually see this guy's eyes. I know, I like Emmanuelin's freezing his twink body off. It's great.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
Knowing your husband, yes.
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Oh, you're just starting?
Once the
That's
scouts
okay,
have
you'll
finished
outpace me
their
very quickly.
preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
I move very slowly, Nick, but also hello. How are you?
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
So I'm gonna be in the vanguard.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Oh, actually they want me in the back. Interesting. God, Eris looks so badass here. Love her. Ah, pull out the big guns later. Nice. Reminds me of Nagos. Hell yeah. It's good shit. Thancred, why are you so hot? What the fuck? The kitties have hoods.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Thancred's in fucking Boja armor. Looks fucking good as hell, dude. Holy shit. He looks
This girl
awesome.
always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
God, this is great.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind.
Oh my god. This is great. Oh, this is so cool, dude. Also, I have a bunch of bag.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives.
Oh, we're gonna play
After we've
Thancred
withdrawn
here,
to a
aren't we?
safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
We're gonna play Thancred here. All right. Okay, cool.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
God, he looks so badass. Can't wait for the stealth mission, Thancred, though. This is gonna be great. It's literally his turn!
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
I love Thancred. He still is one of my favorite
Very
characters.
well. I wish you the best of luck.
Maxima's a native Garland. He's got resistance. Hell yeah, let's go. Rostic. What? What's that? Experiencing what it is like to be someone else. That's cute. Maxima the neurotic. Oh, the neurotic? No, is that neurotic? My turn! This is great. So notes wish to confirm you may commence mission as soon as you are ready. Max, I'm so small. Is this what it's like to be tiny? Recent origin, modern. Huh.
My turn, Thancred.
Thank you, Nevik, for the biddies. Advocates new ideas. Oh, that's cool. You have to like look up at somebody. This is weird.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
This is Thancred. Silent takedown. Okay, you can't notice me, right? I was playing a better version of Metal Gear Solid 1. I've never played Metal Gear Solid, but I kind of like this. This is really fucking cool. We hear so much about how Thancred is a stealthy boy, being stealthy all the time, sneaking about, doing espionage and shit, and now we get to literally play that role. And that's really cool. It's very thematic and shows us a lot of Thancred's usefulness and skill set that he brings to the team that we don't normally get to see. It's really cool. And like, I like that a ton. And especially because we're like, it makes the other Scions feel useful. And the Warrior of Light is no longer in this position where we're so important, we have to do everything all the time. Like, I'm glad this is not up to us. Spider. It's also very funny that the tank is the sneaky one. Yeah, it's a good touch. I like it. With a clap of my ass cheeks. Maybe some Demon Slayer, Black Clover while I'm queued. Oh, how long is the queue? Also, nice. Demon Slayer's good. Nature's healing. There's only like 150. Oh, nice. 1,500 players. 15Q on KM Primal. RIP, but I have seen much worse, to be fair. I don't want to blow those guys up. Volume 16. Nice. You love to see it. Oh wait, I'm gonna. Shit. You didn't see that.
My touch.
You didn't see that. 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 You did not see that. You did not see that. Didn't happen. Sorry, puppy. Robot, you don't see me. Now to hide and send the word. Hiding place. Love a hiding place.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
This is Thancred. That's
good.
the meme.
All is proceeding as planned.
I love this. This is so cool. This is
Head to the control
Thancred.
terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
I've seen that meme everywhere. Literally everywhere. It's fine because it's not like a spoiler, really. But just, this is Thancred. I've seen, oh my god, it's been fucking, I've seen it like once a day. I'm not kidding. What was with that meme? Like back me up on this, guys, right? You've seen this meme fucking everywhere, right? Almost as much as the grapes. True. That might be part of NK, yeah? It's such a weird thing to have a meme. Retake Trains pointed out that this is Thancred, yes. Oh no, I saw those grapes. Okay, well, on the bright side, I'm glad at least some of you have seen it, because I am not crazy. If I were not actively avoiding social media, I probably would have seen it, yeah. I mean, hey, that makes sense. Memes are usually found on social media. Just get rid of that one. Metal Gear Thancred AC, hell yeah. No, this is cool as shit. I love this. Very cool bit. Oh, don't look at me, don't look at me. Okay, good. Glad we're in a blizzard right now. I'm glad we're in a blizzard. So I think the next one I should go for is the one there. Yes, okay, perfect. Would filter a lot of people that don't. What do you mean? In a blizzard, most of these guys are just mindless thralls. Yup. This is the first time we see Thancred the highest in terms of capability, which I like. I love that though. This is so fucking cool. Like, also that needs to get updated. But this is like the coolest shit though. Because like, we actually get to like experience what it's like to be Thancred. Like, look, I love role-playing shit, right? Like, we're gonna be put in his shoes and experience like why Thancred is the capable guy that he is. Oh, are you kidding? Son of a bitch. Okay, fine. God dang it. Didn't realize it was gonna trigger on the Magitech guy. Fuck. That was a lot, too. Shit. That's okay. I think I'm almost done here. I feel like we got a great taste of that with this Ranjit fight. I would disagree. I don't think so. That was ruined by it being Ranjit. That's the main reason why I disagree. Yeah, like, I mean, like that duty against Ranjit was great if that had not been the 8th time we fought Ranjit. You know? Like, yeah, like, I see what you're saying, Sassy, for sure, but it's just like, oh, ha, ha, ha. Don't want to appear in front of that. Shit. That fight was just Thancred and his ass kicked up and down the street by Ranjit, and it was like the 8th time we fought Ranjit, and that's not fun. Like, that wasn't a good time. These duties are way more fun to play. Ranjit's still the worst part of Still the worst part of Shadowbringers. It would have been a really cool showcase of abilities that would have been a high point against pretty much almost anyone else. Yes. Yeah, I completely agree, Sassy. I still think Thancred should have been the one to kill Ranjit. No, he should have. He should have been the one to kill Ranjit. Either him or Reen. Endwalker is great so far that it doesn't have a Ranjit-esque tune. Yeah! Oh, Ranjit was a huge part of Shadowbringers, which is the really upsetting part. He was not in the game for, like, relatively little amounts of time. It was a huge chunk of time, which is why he sucked so bad. And actively is probably the biggest issue with Shadowbringers, is purely Ranjit. Most people just kind of delete him from memory, which is valid, but he ruins a lot of things in Shadowbringers, which sucks. Really stinks. But, yeah. And yeah, I think Thancred really should have been the one to kill him. I think it kind of robbed him. I forgot about Ranjit until he brought it up. Yep, you are entirely correct. Thank you. Remember when people vehemently argued with me about Ranjit? I remember that too. The control terminal. We didn't need that boss fight in Yulmore. No, we didn't. It was a waste of time. Ranjit was not fine. He did virtually nothing and contributed virtually nothing. It was just a waste of time. Like, if you like his, like, design or, like, his potential, that's completely fine. I think I like the armor. It's great. That's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. But, like, he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything besides make things worse and more frustrating. Rex Fox Paw from Ishikawa. Well, I mean, daily reminder, Ishikawa did not write the entirety of Shadowbringers. She's the lead writer. She might not have had to have done anything with Ranjit. In fact, I'm almost thinking that might be part of the case. But, I mean, she might have had some influence, but, like, it's a team of writers that wrote him, right? You mean Ranjit T-posted his way through the unlocked door in the open set? The temple has been sealed for centuries, watered my crops, cleared my skin. Yeah, exactly, Oni! His design makes it 10 times worse, though. Like, he's got a really cool, unique design, and he was that weak of a character. So it's gonna walk over there next. I hope I've got enough time to do this. Yes, okay. Hey, Rustic. Got him. Yep. Ranjit's just a worse version of Xenos for no reason. And he comes in after Xenos?
And none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
Nice.
What news from our comrade?
And it's like, why? Xenos was 1,000,000,000 times better. Why do this again, but with a worse character? Like... I can't actually see you at the console? Huh.
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Nice. Yay, Thancred! He blew stuff up. A few moments later, 3 of the Isambard Contingent supply caravan. Is that me? Yep, it's me and Alize. Nice. It was his turn!
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already.
Why do you sound so tired, Alize?
Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Dogs.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Yay! Okay, cool. This is cool. Let's go, baby. Also, man, they thought attacking the caravans was gonna be easy, but me and Alize are both here. Big mistake.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Mess that up. That's okay. Yup, exactly. Does ley lines work with triple cast? I mean, technically yes, but it's useless. Since a triple cast is an instant cast. You technically still get the buff, yes. But there's no point. It speeds up your recast time if you triple cast your ley lines.
But stay alert.
That is correct. But again,
the carriage is safe.
That's an edge case, yes. There's really no point in it. Oh, hey, Mechanists. Oh, hi, Alphino.
What impeccable timing!
Hi, oh my god.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
This boy! Step bro. Oh. Ares is like, I can't believe you're my brother, dude. I love that he's the lofty too. Hi, Nuki. Oh shit, messed that up. Oh, you're in for it now. My big sister is here. Literally same energy.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Why are you so loud, my
Go
guy?
on ahead. We'll hold the line.
God, why is he like this? Hey! That's who's casting all that magic. How are you, sweetie pie? Oh my god. Nice card.
We put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Lofty indeed. Louder. He's so loud. Oh, look at you two in sync. I know! It's so cute. God, love that crit on the Xenoglossy. We want him on. Hi, Graha.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Nice. Why did he stop talking? Sakar, the last word. He does have a good moniker, yeah. Yours, not mine. They're doing great. Look at them go.
You lot alright back there?
The Supreme Slayer, I love it.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Good job, team.
Hear that?
There's the spooky tower.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Into the front line. Let's go, Weeby. The Supreme Slayer. Meanwhile, on the front line. They are Chads. Also, Stan, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely super day. Oh! There's Albert! Lace! Sadu! Hi, Scions. I'm sleepy. There's Serena and Magni. Good job. Go team sleep.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Estinian's like, I broke that man's arm.
The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Our young charges. You cut off his arm. It wasn't his head.
That I did.
Hey, Estinian. Beat him up, Lise. Ho ho, Magni. Oh, and Sadu and Serena. Teamwork.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Lizard Squad. Are we gonna play as Lise?
There's no end to them.
It's a good shield bash. Olivius. Gungleave. Oh. I'm here to fight the Legatus.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yay, leaves. That's so good. Such a clean animation, too.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
I was gonna say Girls Night and Pippin. Also, I like to imagine Lizard Squad can hold them off fairly well. Which I imagine is just gonna be Magni getting the shit kicked out of him as like Sadu.
We have them now. Forward.
as like Sadu and Serena just like mop them up. I like to imagine that's how it goes. Vanguard's team has thrown the enemy into disarray. Good job. Girls' night and Pippin. Oh boy.
Right! Let them have it!
Hell yeah, Elise. Pippin is such a beast with that big sword. He is. Pippin the absolute Chad. Also, I love that his like moniker is Steelheart too. Who's doing that? Pippin! 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 What the fuck was that, dude? Oh, you love to see it, baby. You love to see it. What the fuck was that? It's his dad's personal limit break. Yeah! Learning from his dad. Yeah! Yeah, no, I recognize that. I'm expressing elation. It's her Vergalia. Magna, you good? Serena. Oh.
Do not fall behind.
Could you be my Magna? Are you kidding me? Did you just see what he said? Alright, now back to the forest. Also, we're just gonna kick the shit out of them. Alright, Tanks. Did you just see? He's like, could you be my Nadala? God, Magna, stop being horny for 5 fucking seconds. Oh, not but child's play. You know what? I trust you, Maggie. Keep it going, buddy. You're a great meat shield, my guy. Also like Serena of the laughter mute. Serena! See, even Sadu gets in here. God, their titles are so fucking cool.
Is everyone all right?
Of course. Thank you, Serena. I know what this mechanic is. Hey, that wasn't fair, but alright, cool. Thanks, Sadu. Appreciate it. The War Machine's up there. Was that? I gotta hear just kneel or die. That was him. Nice. Listen, that was a good grumble there, buddy. Nice. Straight in the beautiful cinnamon roll. That's what her title should say. Sadu sharing the love. Oh, Sadu. Hey, Sadu. Don't mind us, just 2 black mages hanging out. She cares only for bloodshed. True. It is really cool to be fighting with everyone like this, too. I love this. This is great. More fodder for my flames. Oh. At this rate, we'll be overwhelmed. Nah, we'll be fine. Will not fall easily. These curves will taste my wrath. Hey, there it is! I was wondering when it was gonna come out. More of them lend Sadu a hand. I will. Make way these wolves will rue the day they crossed my path. Good. Make them rue harder. Yay! Magnite, good job!
Tremble before the sun!
God, I love it when he does the home gang like that. That's great. Sadu, you're so sexy. Keep it up. Sadu, you're so sexy. Yes, Meteor, good job! Oh my god, you love to see it. You love to see it. She's clearly a crit BLM, absolutely. Her maniacal laughter, that's great. What a queen.
A worthy adversary.
Huh. Interesting. Is that supposed to be playing right now? It's like if it's Sadu knows why we're here, true. Okay, cool.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
Get fucked up! I kind of feel bad for him, this poor man. Okay, this is so fucking good. Dude, she's gay. I'm sorry, Magnite. I'm so sorry, dude. Oh my god. This is what he deserves, though, Green. Like literally just... He's like, rest, recover, then we'll fight to the death. And Serena like runs over to her going, Sadakatun. Again, Serena saying her full name as she like rushes off to go to Sadu's side. Yay. Love to see it. And Magnite, as she's right by, is like, hey, we did it. But here is just like, yeah, we did it, good. Damn it. Oh my god. Eris is just looking at him like, yeah, dude. You got my guy. But please, I need Serena just going, Sadakatun. Like, I need that recorded. I need that. That's so good. That's so gay. That is so gay. You'll love to see it. Rip Magni.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
I'm like, yo, Sigard and Alize got it covered.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Hi, Acid.
And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Character animation has been very top-notch. Agreed. They're so gay. Oh my god. Like, seriously, though. This is great. This is really genuinely amazing. I'm very happy about this.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
What are you gonna say?
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kovosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, They clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solace single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone.
Yes, sweetie. Keep bragging.
Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself...
Oh, he switches from his to I.
Colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Yeah, he fucked up. He messed up his narration.
Not so much as a whisper.
Can we talk about that narration in particular, though? Can we talk about that? One, it was funny to hear him flex about himself. Like, that was cute. He's like, haha, I'm so cool. But he messed up. He screwed up his own narration. That's not how you narrate things, right? Like, you don't switch tense mid-sentence, or usually at all in a piece. That's incorrect. Like seriously. He messed up. It almost sounded regretful towards the end. Weirdly. Almost regretful? I think it was. Yeah. Yes, no, he screwed up. He made a mistake in his own narration. You don't switch tense like that. Like, have you ever seen a script or a line of dialogue where it does that without it intentionally doing so to, like, for a reason like this, to show a mistake? Thought he was making a point of it. I mean, I think maybe in a way, but, like, Emmett's such a theater nerd, I can't see him intentionally doing that. Intentionally betraying that, because that's not how that works. Ow. Fuck. What did he say that was wrong? No. Okay, I think you guys are missing what I'm saying. Like, he got lost in his own rumination. Thank you. Yes, like the point I am trying to make is, like, he was referring to he Solace since Emmett and Solace are technically separate okay. No. Okay. Like, the point I am trying to make is that Emmett was so passionate in his narration, he was so passionate in the words that he was speaking, he made the mistake of switching tenses midway through a sentence. Because he was very passionate about what he was saying, which is supported by his tone earlier in the dialogue. Not the content of the speech, it's the format. Yes, thank you. He goes from saying he and then I in the same sentence. Grammatically, that is incorrect. That is not how you do something. And Emmett is a theater nerd. We know this, and he would not, in my opinion, consciously make that decision. He would not consciously do that. Like, he forgot that he was supposed to be speaking in the third person. Yes. Because then he switches back to it. Like, again, like, why else? Why else? Like, it seems like it is a unconscious mistake, right? He forgot that he was supposed to be third person, because remember, that mortal life, it doesn't matter. It totally does. It definitely does. So that was Emmett essentially making an unconscious mistake, as like, he got really lost in the narrative, right? He really got brought into it, very passionate about it. And you can hear that earlier in the script too, when he's talking about Garlemald and this bitter wasteland, 800 years clinging to each other. It's even different if you read the short story. Yeah, it does. But it's like this like bitter place. You can hear him spitting the lines in his voice. He's mad. He's upset for the Garleans. But remember, Emmett doesn't care about people. He doesn't care about those half men. They don't even count as people. Why does it sound like he cares so much then? Why was he so enamored in his script that he made a mistake? Why were his words so emotional? That's why I want to talk about this. That's why. Stillborn child definitely didn't affect him at all. Yep. It's so sad. Like, he's so... Oh, man. That was really, really good. That was really, really, really good. Also, that line's so much colder down here than it is up in the heavens. Like... Hi, Sari. I'm sorry, hun. Yeah. Then up here in the heavens. Like, also that's present tense. That's present tense. Also him speaking about it being cold. Like, it's, I mean, there's so much emotion. There's so much emotion there. Like, walking amongst them rather than watching on high. Yeah. And the way he just speaks those lines, it is obnoxiously clear that he cares. If you take 10 seconds to just stew on his lines and how he speaks them, it is so passionate and compassionate and so charged. He cares about these people. He really does. Even if he says he didn't. It's a fucking lie. 'Cause Emmett loves to lie. Aw, man. He lies constantly. Shut up. Shush. Spray bottle. Psst, psst, psst. He does lie all the time, that is correct. Not necessarily to us. Sometimes, though. But the person he lies to the most is himself. Easily. The person he lies to the most is himself, by far. But now, again, I'm pretty sure he's untempered, and I'm pretty sure he's alive. And I cannot wait to see more of that. Cannot wait to see more of him. But yeah, that was a really, really good narration. Very, very, very good narration. And yeah, we got lesbians right before that. We get Emmett narration, emotional Emmett narration, angst. Love that shit, dude. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Endwalker's delivering on all fronts. It's great. Endwalker's like, here's some gay lizards. Also, Emmett being angsty. Do you want anything else? And I'm like, honestly, no. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Thank you. Thank you, Endwalker. God. I want to write some Serena x Sadu fanfic. I should write some. I should. That'd be good. That'd be good. I should do that.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Thank you, Mr. G. Thank you. I appreciate it. Beautiful.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
Oh, for sure, Sassy.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp Broken Glass. All right, let's go, baby. Garlemald. So, for those of you that were curious about my favorite zone that I had in the media tour, this is my favorite zone. It's Garlemald. I really like the music, and the sense of melancholy here is just something ferociously good. It's just so... It's so sad. It's so sad here, dude. This was my favorite zone. But it's so bleak and lifeless. Yeah, that's why I like it. But the music just has that tinge of hope to it, you know? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Was the tower there during the media tour? It absolutely was. It's not what I expected to come to Garlemald, but it hits hard. It does. Just everything about this zone screams desperation and despair. And you are here carrying the torch, bringing hope to this place. This just place of ruination. I've never seen... There's not been a zone, in my opinion, that has elicited a more powerful or more present emotion than this zone, in my opinion. Which is why I like it so much. Also, hello, Sal. How are you? You, having a staring contest? Was the Tempest for me? Night, Mary. Time for the family to get queer education. Wish me luck. Ah, hey, if you need anything, Mary, over the holidays, let me know. Love you, sweetie. If you need anything, seriously, reach out. Tempest was really strong in that regard, too. I would agree. I would agree. But in my opinion, Garlemald hits harder. In my opinion. But Tempest is very emotional. For the first time entering Lakeland, I would agree. Also emotional. I agree in that. But again, in my opinion, Garlemald hits harder. Or at least maybe it hits harder for me. Maybe that's the word I should be using. So, yeah. if there is any, you know, it strikes a bigger chord with me personally. Because unlike Almarat, we know these people. I think it's a bit more personal, right? Almarat is strangely familiar, but Garlemald is almost intimately. There's a lot of environmental storytelling in Garlemald. Yep, there is, and there's a place I'd like to show you guys. But we'll see if I have to... We'll see if I can actually get there. And that too, Sal. Yeah, it's personal, right? Oh, these can't help in so many helping hands. Considering the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends used to work in conditions like these. Yeah, I was on the media tour. But I should say I was on the media tour, but I didn't do, like, there was no story elements, so the story is completely new. Like, I was on the media tour, which is why I've got this cool jacket. That's why I got this cool jacket. It's great. Squeenix gave it to me. And my moon lamp back there. Yeah, no story, just locations. Yeah, so, like, the story is completely new to me. It's just, like, the locations of stuff. Yep. Garlemald's a post-war Eastern Europe, yes. But yeah, no, Sal made a really good point where it's like, we've just been hyping up this whole Garlean thing for so long, and then we get here, and it's just ruins. We're not striding in here with our, you know, our weapons bared, our swords out forward, charging into battle, ready to bring down the Emperor. We're walking on a corpse. We're literally walking on the bones of the dead to get here. It's a graveyard. That's it. It's a broken land and a broken people and a completely broken nation. And while certainly the nation and the state of itself deserved to be broken, I don't think its people deserved this. No people deserved this. I would agree. I would agree. It's just broken and sad and dead. The technological superpower, the capital of the glorious Garlean Empire, and it's just ruins. It's just sad, small little ruins. At what point is what nation state even left? It's not. That's the thing. Garlemald as a country just doesn't really exist anymore. Yeah. It's horrifyingly big. Oh yeah. It's like Crystarium big. Speak of the devil too. That's what I bet it is. It's a crystal tower. It's a crystal tower, though. That's my theory. So the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. So must be getting ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we're here to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Do you mind asking your Stroll and Graha to join us at the building northeast of camp? Alize and I will meet you there. But yeah, that's my theory. Kind of saying it out loud. Not because I want anyone to say anything about it, but just because I just want that known. I want that known that that's my theory. So if I end up being right again, but that's my theory. That's kind of just got a similar vibe to it, you know? Your game theory? My gamer theory? She'll have an opportunity to talk to those people. I hope. But it's just a theory. A Sandy theory. Actually, let me double check. Relevant military strategy during the exercise of the fringes, coordinating units, widely different capabilities, surfing secure hostile territory, that sort of thing. A chance to put his teachings into practice. Regalia is in our care along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory be to Garlemald, glory be to Calmer. They whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. As Ironworks members and some of the comrades stay with airships. In the event we discover, you must be ready to move them to swiftly to a safer location. Sari, thank you so much for the 9 months. That's a whole Twitch baby. What's our child's name? Did you know 3 + 3 + 3 is 9? 7 months you've been subscribed for. That's kind of poggers. As well as Hell's Bells. Bloody freezer rather tied topmasts in a storm to suffer cold any longer. No one can spare a swig or two of rum. That might sort me out. Soldiers are sleeping soundly when they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend at once, but I and the other healers will see to it eventually. I think this place will discuss our next move. This is Ladarim. Home has become empty husks of the state of outlying villages. I dread to think what has become of the capital. Some of the comrades stay with the airships in the event we discover. You must be ready to move to them swiftly in a safer location. My name is Veronica. That's what came first to mind. Okay, fair enough. I wonder, I'm hoping I'll be able to move further in. I'm not sure the game's gonna let me though. Still, I love your winter outfit, by the way. It's very cute. And yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. Very loud as far since we arrived, the air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Monsters tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at the distance, its presence is overwhelming. Like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Azot, only far more terrifying. The air flows unceasingly towards it, converging in a swirling mass of unfathomable power. Chill in the airs. Let me anchor my senses here now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Yeah, fair. On your stroll, I bet that is Stinky Tower. So most of the Tempered have been quartered inside nearby buildings, receiving treatment as we speak. Feel no small amount of guilt commandeering civilian homes. Occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. In the length of time that's clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. Possible everyone fled the first sign of trouble, although I say there are far too many useful possessions behind. There's no conclusive evidence. I strongly suspect they were Tempered. So I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting? I shall make my way there. I love the Garlean Aetherite too. It's so perfectly broken. Like everything else. And is very Magitech-y. Constant mirages. Oh boy. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. Everyone else here, we will begin. Standing in the corner, because of course he is.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Nice. Mushrooms growing on his head.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
Poor shell allergic to Garlemald. Oh no. Matoya, Nomad. Also, I think it's very interesting Sicard is becoming such an important character. Did not expect that at all. But I mean, hey, it's cool.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
He's an interesting character.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or
Yeah, agree,
perhaps we
Livius.
are beneath their notice.
I agree, Livius. I least expected to have played a major role here. But it works, and he's a good Limson representative. Makes him interesting.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts.
Of course you want to take
Perhaps
your husband.
bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Of course you take your husband. Gay. Gay, that's a gay nod. Less gay
Don't
nod.
forget
but
about
still.
us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
The idiot trio rides again! Boys night, boys night! Also, I really like to imagine that, like, Estinian's, like, with the boys, and he's like, alright. So, we need to go over here and go scout out this location. And Thancred's like, oh, Uri, sweetie, can you, like, hand me that? Thank you. Binoculars. And Uri's like, yes, of course, my faithful companion. Estinian just looks at them and he's like, oh, wow, they must be really good friends. Like, it's a constant thing where, like, Thancred and Uri are, like, showing signs of expression. They hug, they're like, mission well done. They, like, hug, kiss on the cheek or something. They, like, do a little smooch, and Estinian's just like, really good friends, yeah. It's great. I like that in setting the leaders, we never get enough time with the secondary characters. Same, I like that too, Sassy. It's very good.
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Magic boy.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Nice.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh? Still your husband, Sammy? Ah, that's okay. He can borrow one.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
No, I don't. What's the most Eris response? Extensive travel is something of understatement, so there's nothing else that he's doing. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. Survivors will surely find them. Wouldn't be the first one. Doesn't Eris, like, hate the cold? She does hate the cold. I kind of dislike how flippant a bunch of these lines are. I don't know. It's good variety. Yeah, Grum. The last one probably makes the most sense. She hates the cold. Limsa native. Not a fan of the cold. Limsa native also stayed in Ul'dah a long time. Not a fan of the cold. Yeah. That's what we'll go with. It works for her. I hate ice fields.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Okay, shit, she's got me red. Damn.
You all have your duties. Let us make
soup.
haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Lucia got Eris down. Lucia got dinner for you, and Eris is like, I love food! Wait a minute! Shit! What do you mean you're at soup? Why is ice falling out of the sky? I didn't even cast Blizzard! What does this mean? You tell me a shrimp fried this rice? That is something Eris would say, by the way. She's like, you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? That's awesome! It's like, Eris, no. Strange and distant places. That by traversing ice fields should be a simple feat. Gods be good. This is the cold with Tataru's clothing. I don't think how would he fare without it. I must remember to thank her next we meet. Lucia knows how to bribe Eris, for sure. I say that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. I really like how much the weather plays like a story here. I'm really enjoying that, actually. So we're gonna see, oh, Alberic. Like, the cold is such a fearsome opponent here. I really like that. Okay. Now I'm gonna try to do something and go to one of my favorite places on this map. We're gonna see if that works. I'm not sure it's gonna let me do it. Because it's a bit far from here. Will liaising with you while you're Ishgard? Oh, for sure. She would have. Also, it's not like Eris's love for food is unknown. I believe I turn right here. So this is the station. But I want to go over through here. Grab not even the word, like can resist, true. Let's see if it'll let me in the ruins. Okay, good sign, good sign. God, this place is so sad. Okay, now I just need to find the spot. Cars. Believe it's around over here. Want a taxi? Potentially. I wouldn't say no. Yes, it's over here. You can see how this place would have looked before. Yeah. And listen to that music. I love this place. It's so sad. It's so melancholy. Little star right there. Just the softest piano. We've seen it in past cutscenes, yeah? There's an aether current here. Damn. Alright. There's even an aether current here. Alright. You guys ready for one of my favorite places? Ah, shut up. Okay. So. Do you know what this is? Yeah. When I got here in the media tour, it kind of hit me pretty hard, all things considered. His smiley face. Oh, I'm sure there's going to be a scene here. There better be. It's too good not to. It's too good to not. It's too good to not utilize it. It is just a horrifically sad place. But yeah, it's this is one of my favorite places here. Because it's just so emotional and it just gets you. It really does. And it's so quiet. It's so quiet here. And you just feel small. I got you, Sal. Yeah. It's just so quiet here. It's also one of the least damaged areas it is, yeah. You can just see how it used to be. You know, like, here would have been like a pond, you know? Something like that. A little park. Place for water. And now it's like this. Almost hear how it used to be. Another detail I like, there's no enemies here. There's no enemies at this plaza. I like that. And that moon just looks like it gets closer and closer, huh? You know? Moon's haunted. Because when they aren't there, it's striking. Yes, Sassy. That's fair, yeah. When there's no mobs in a given location, that's important, right? Just like right here. There's no mobs here. Just a cold and lonely moon, and that's all. I'm so sad. So yes, this is why Garlemald is like, that's why it's like one of my favorite places in the entire game. Legit. It is certainly my favorite place in Endwalker. Not because like I particularly enjoy being there. Oh jeez. Not because I particularly enjoy being there, but just because of the absolute emotion that it sort of elicits when you are there. It's just really, really, it's really good. It's really, really good. You know? And the environmental storytelling is just off the charts. Oh yeah. Faux sure, dude. I really can't, like... I don't know, man. It's so fucking sad. But yeah. I'm really excited for the next part of the MSQ. I'm really excited to get into more Garly and stuff. And fucking beat up Sem Telophoroi. I think that would be very fun and nice. But as a friendly reminder, there are no more streams until after Christmas. I celebrate Christmas, and my family certainly does, so I will be busy this weekend. Got some Christmas cookie decorating planned and some chili for tomorrow, and then Christmas Day festivities on Christmas, and then after Christmas will be spent most likely recovering. Next week's schedule, I don't know what that's gonna be like yet. I will post it on hopefully Sunday in the Discord and on Twitter both, so look forward to that. We will be streaming at some point next week, a few times, and be playing more Endwalker, so stay tuned for that. We also might try to finish Yakuza 0, and we also will be starting a new Final Fantasy. I think it might be Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I apparently am getting a very generous Christmas donation for that game. So I might be doing that. I love you all. We're gonna go raid Todd. I think he's decorating some Christmas cookies, so that's kind of cute. Not 12. Somebody's donating $70, Sassy, so I might play 7 first, because it's very, it's very kind of them to do that, and I'd feel bad. But we will get to 12. I do have it bought and downloaded, so we will get to it. But I love you all. Have a Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. See you guys later. Bye.